Testing, testing. Whew. All right, let me get this set up really quick. Whew. Hope you're having a good day, good night, morning, afternoon, evening, whenever you're watching this. Got a solid session coming up. Solid session. Oh yeah, we're good to go. We're good to go. Let me get some tunes playing for a minute. Alrighty, let me get locked in. Oh. Oh yeah, looking full today. Okay, slap on the sweats. Stay warm. Got this gray sweats today. Gonna do some deadlifts. We're gonna go I'll say about all right, we're doing 3x3. So we're gonna go like 475 pounds, not kilos. 475, 3x3 is what I'm shooting for. That's what I'm shooting for. Maybe a heavy single to get it started. All right. So let's lock it in. Let's get all warmed up, get everything set up. If you're watching this on the VOD, I've got the chapters all set up for you so you can skip forward. But if you're watching live, yeah, we're gonna need about 45 minutes until we start actually moving some weights. Maybe 30 minutes minimum. You feel me? I gotta get warmed up. I'll be in here for about 3.5 hours tonight. We got a big workout, a lot of stuff to do. So bear with me and let's get it in. Hope you're having a great day, great night, great morning, afternoon, whenever you're watching this, wherever you're watching this, why ever you're watching this. You feel me? 2 days in a row. I'm getting back to my old ways, man. I'm getting back. My motivation's coming back. I just miss being in A1 shape. You feel me? It's really what it is. I just miss being in phenomenal shape. I'm not in bad shape right now, but like when you've been in such phenomenal shape, it's hard to look at yourself in the mirror and not see that same guy. You know what I mean? Even if it's just by a little bit, you know, even 5%, you know, I got standards and I need to look a certain way since, you know, it's like being a girl. It'd be tough actually, because, you know, you can't like, you get older, it doesn't matter. Like it's different here. At least I can maintain my muscle and keep getting bigger. When you're a girl and you get older, you get uglier. You know, men actually get more attractive as they age. Women get straight up uglier. You feel me? It would be terrible to be a woman in that way, at least. Because, you know, my muscle, my shape is determined by my muscle, which I can always build until I'm even like 60, 65 even. But, you know, when you're pretty, you know, and you start losing that, no amount of makeup, I mean, unless you're doing some real serious rejuvenation therapy, you feel me? But it's like that feeling. It's like once you look really good, you know, it's hard to like not. But at least in this case, in this game, I've got the choice. I can keep training super hard you know, working on my body, my physique, my diet. Not my diet per se, but the things that I eat. You know what I mean? Whereas, you know, so anyways, I'm just lucky. Lucky to be have a penis. I mean, wait, what? Yeah, no cap though. No cap. All right, let me just a few more things. Let me get my hair is growing back. I'm coming back, bro. I'm making my comeback. My ears are all wet from putting my head under the sink for like a minute. You feel me? Stay getting refreshed. It's real refreshing to put your head under the sink. Just letting it's like taking a mini shower. They call it up, never mind. In your water. In your water. I'm gonna one bite this thing. No, I'm just joking. I'm gonna one bite half of it. All right, let's check the weight of the day. Started off with a weight of the day. Way up, I feel blessed. I feel blessed. I live the life I deserve. Blessed. This shit could get petty. Oh, wow. The exact same as yesterday, I'm pretty sure. 91.6. I'm pretty sure I weighed the exact same yesterday. All right, I'm gonna put it at 92. I rounded down yesterday, but I should have rounded up. Today I'm rounding up. All right, let's lock in. All right, lock in. Lock in, ladies and gentlemen. I miss wearing my beanie, man. It's just not good for my hair. I mean, beanies aren't good for hair health in general, if you're familiar. If you want nice hair or you want to have a full head of hair, well, you should wear as little stuff on your head as possible, like all times. Never wear like hats. Beanies are the worst. If you want a nice head of hair, beanies are a killer for your hair, your hairline in general. Even like having a ponytail, you're pulling your hair back. It's just, people don't have any idea. They have no idea what they're doing until they're like 50. Then they're like, or 40 or 30. And they're like, oh shit, I wish I knew earlier. Oh man. Man, my back is not sore, but it's achy from yesterday's box squat. That box squat really gets my back, man. Which is not what you want a day before the deadlift, but that's okay. You can't win it all, you know? You have to like pick and choose. You can't win all your battles. It's either one or the other, you know, the big squat or the big deadlift. And I don't mean it like literally. I'm going to be able to do both. But okay, we're good here. Oh, let me do one more. Okay. You got to do the jump. The jump is always a measure of your springiness. See how springy you are. You feel me? Look at my new setup over here. Boom. The new Xbox setup. It's not new. It's like a 20-year-old Xbox. I mean, not literally, but you feel me? That's what I'm watching over here. Watching the stream back. That's it. Just got my stream running. No other distractions. That one always gets my upper back so good. The box squat. Oh, God. If I warm up properly, I'll be able to feel a lot better and just a lot looser and not as tight, which translates directly to my workout. Oh, okay, good. I got 3 good pops. Okay, feeling good. Warm up's going well. As good as I can ask for it to go. Upper back feels a lot better already. It's feeling real like tight. Now I feel open and loose. You feel me? It's crucial. Very important. Very, very important. Very, very important. And I'm feeling alright, baby. I'ma have the best fucking night of my life. Sorry for swearing. Just kidding. I'll be swearing. I be swearing. I don't give a rat's ass. I ain't family friendly. Never will be. Don't know why anyone would be. It's crazy work. Family friendly? What the hell? Kids swear more than anybody. You feel me? When I was a kid, I swore like a sailor. I would never watch a dude who didn't swear, especially if he did it on purpose. He doesn't swear is on purpose? What is he? Is he religious? I mean, if he's religious, okay. If not, like, what the hell? The fuck? You fucking crazy? You fucking crazy? He doesn't swear? The hell? What planet's he from? God damn. This is my favorite one, the thumb. Just torque it. Oh, yeah. It's crazy. I get a good pop in my back from that one. I swear, it's wild. The thumb. The thumb holds all the key. I mean, all the thumb is a key. That thumb, man. Oof. Straight up, straight up. I'm gonna take this jersey off. I'm getting hot. The whole point of warming up. You feel me? On the hard floor. Home gym. I'm calling you for my home gym. After that, I'm going to swim. That's real. I got content to make. Let's go. Let's go. Warm up. Oh, wait. First, let's get a little bit of this action. I'd rather be famous instead. Bitchy rebel to the pedal. It'll take a whole lot for me to settle. She's the devil. Huh? What the fuck, bro? Really? I'm gonna fucking lose my shit. What the fuck, dude? I'm literally I have a wired connection. Hello? What the fuck is going on here? Hold on. That's fucking strange, bro. Oh, fuck my ass. Hold on. Damn. It's wild. Hold on. I'm sorry. I saw that shit from the light. Oh, that is so annoying. I don't know what that is from though. I wanna be your lover. Seemed to stop, huh? It's weird. Strange. Okay, we'll give it another try. Gonna make me lose my mind if that happens though. Because there's no reason for it. So anyways, I'm not gonna give it any attention. Move on. Where was I? Oh yeah, I was down here. I ain't your boyfriend, I'm your homie. I just want to move some weight, man. Just trying to move some schweights. Let me double check my mic is still working. Testing. All right, we're good. Okay. Squats, pull-ups, and push-ups. Not in that order. Almost had me, I was about to freak out. Not literally, but it's my pet peeve. Camera problems. It's something that is not really in my control. I like to be able to control my environment. All right, let's go. So I'm wearing them. Bro, I seen a dude clean and jerk with one arm. You know, he only had one arm. That's why he had to do it like that. Shit's nuts. He literally fucking cleans it with one fucking arm on the fucking barbell. Can you imagine? I don't know if you can imagine. Because it's literally trying to, like, there's... well, you could only really... You would only do that by necessity. You feel me? It would be so difficult to do if you had two hands. Well, it's hard with fucking one hand. But what I'm saying is when you have two hands, you would almost never do it unless you were just doing it like as a novelty. But bro does it with one hand, with like hundreds of pounds. He's a CrossFitter. I think he did it with, I can't remember the weight, but it was a good amount of weight that I've messed with, and I know. So I'm like, holy smokes. You feel me? All right, we're doing deadlift. I can keep my pants on, I think, but I'm gonna get hot, so I think I will take my pants off for this, and then I'll probably put them back on for the deadlift. Yeah, that sounds about right. Excuse me. You know what's crazy? I looked at my reflection last night in the mirror and I already noticed a difference. After the workout last night, I already noticed a bit of a difference. It might be, you might say, oh yeah, you know, you were just imagining it. It's just that simple. Like when I train, like listen, I had a great workout. 275 bench for 3x3 is huge. 315 single, 185 power snatch plus overhead squat, the 200 kilo box squat, and then 4x8 with 350. It's a huge workout, full body. Even the bench press, you're using a bit of your legs, like a leg drive. The box squat, it's, you know, it's from your toes to your back. The arm's the only thing not being used. But even then, you kind of, when you're doing high reps, holding the bar on your back, your arms do start to get, like, they lose circulation at a point because your arms are bent. You know what I mean? Holding the bar on your back. So if you're there for a minute and a half, you eventually, your arms are even more. Like if you're doing 25 reps in the set, which is rare, right? But I do that kind of shit when I do the box squat. I haven't done it lately. So I've been really addicted to the low rep box squat, like under 10. But when I first started doing it, I was doing it for like 4 sets of 25. I was doing it for like high reps. It's actually when I was in my best shape because I was using it as a core thing. It was really good for my core, and it helped me build some stamina because it was really about stamina, as crazy as it sounds. Cause you gotta be. All right, I think we're about ready to go. Teenage bros. All right. So we're gonna do the push press. Work up to a heavy single. About ready to go. Boom. One boom. No Costco, guys. One boom. All right. You're right there. Pretty sure. Let me see. Below right here. Boom. Get it. All right, first things first, we're gonna do the push press. So let's start warming up with the bar. Some chalk on my hands, nice and dry. Oh yes, 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 I'm feeling good. I miss the grind. I mean, I hate the grind sometimes because you know it's a grind. it's not easy work, but it's a good feeling when you're doing the grind right. When you're grinding well and grinding hard, it feels real good. Pause. No pause. Real talk. It's tough shit. All right. I need a one dance. One more time before I go. All right. Let's get it in. First up, 52 kilos. Let's get this party started. 52 kilos, 115 pounds. God damn it. So I get all my power from the Carmex, whatever the fuck. Get all my power from there. In the moon. Totally unnatural. I'm totally unnatural. I get all my strength from two sources: chapstick and moonlight. So you could say I'm not natural in that way, but every other way, forget about it. Forget about it. Let's go. 52 kilos. I don't need any more chalk. I'm good. Feel the Carmex seeping in my veins. Oh, son of a bitch. What the fuck? Hold on. Am I that strong? Hold on. It's kind of wild. How did it go that high? How did it fucking... I popped it up so high that it hit these fucking plates. It's wild. I'm just a demonic force. That was better. Sometimes I get a good feeling. Yeah, do I need to go so light? Fuck it. I could go higher. I could jump into like 70 off the bat, but I'll make slow jumps. All right, 61 kilos coming up. Let me just watch the replay and see how the angle looks. I mean, I already know, but I want to see the reps. It'll be good. I'll be ready in like 30 seconds. Yeah, I look good today. I'm looking better already. I could be just a placebo type of like mental placebo. I don't know though. We're looking good, bro. 61 kilos, 135, one plate. Otherwise known as one plate. I think I'm just gonna do singles from now on, just one rep. Just focus on one rep. Just get my rep in, get in and out. I got a big session to do. Deadlifts are gonna be massive. I don't wanna waste much energy. I wanna get in there quick. Does feel a little slow in the arm part because of the bench yesterday, and it feels a little slow in the leg part too. Wait, did I only put 61 kilos? Oh, I deleted it anyways. Never mind. But yeah, it feels a little slow, but that's because I haven't done the push press in like a week. So my technique is just a little unrefined. That's the best way I could put it, you know? This is a move that requires consistency to really get good at it. You know what I mean? And if you take a week off or a couple days, you don't do these Olympic lifts for a couple days even, your motor patterns start to just shift in the slow direction. You know, if you don't use these high fiber, you know, movements often, you slow down. Like if you don't use it, you lose it basically. So you have to maintain your speed. You have to keep doing speed stuff if you want to keep being fast. It's not like, you know, oh, I was fast for 5 years. I'll be fast for the next 5 years. You might be big for 5 years, maintain bigness a lot easier than you maintain, or your size, I should say. Maintain your size, your bigness. Yeah, your bigness. Maintain your size, your speed, you can maintain your strength even. But your speed, like yesterday, for example, when I was hitting it raw, that sounds fucking crazy, sorry. When I was doing the bench raw, it felt super slow. You know what I mean? I was going to be lucky to hit 275. You know what I mean? Like, to be honest, when I could hit 275, usually like any day of the week raw, but then I hit 315 with the wraps on. So my speed was just like way worse than what it usually is. Even in the 315, it was harder than what it should have been, because my speed was just, you know, I was almost as strong, but my speed, I didn't have the confidence because I didn't feel as fast, but my strength was still there. But again, these lifts are also about speed. You feel me? Even the box squat last night, I was surprised that I was able to do what I usually do, because, well, I didn't hit any PRs. It was just something I've done before. But again, you know, it's all about speed. Off that box, you got to be really fast. If you're not fast here, if you're slow, forget it. It's already over. It's literally already over. You won't barely get off the if you do it slow, I mean, it depends unless you're that kind of lifter. I don't move slowly. I don't move heavyweight slowly unless I'm doing like a deadlift. Well, I guess heavy is relative, but you feel me? Anyways. Oh, what the hell? All right, let's go. Oh, no fucking way is it dicking me around today, bro. What the fuck, bro? Hold on, let me see if this works. That's wild work, dude. That's actually wild how it's gonna dick me over today. I don't even know what I did wrong. It could be because this thing's heating up. I got a shit ass setup over here right now. Not what I would want, but I don't think I can fix it right now, bro. You know what I mean? I'm gonna have to fix it tomorrow. Unless something really acts up and I can't even continue the stream. I don't think that'll be the case. Hopefully not. Anyways, let's go. 70 kilos. Let's keep moving. Might cut out a little bit today. If it does, that's okay. I'll deal with it. I can't really fix it tonight. It'll be fine. All right, 75 kilos coming up. I'm gonna take my jumps a little slower. A little slower today. It's okay though. 75, then we'll go 80, 85, 90. I gotta get a couple more extra singles, even if I don't want to waste any energy. So I won't, that's why I'll just finish the reps and just do singles. Let's get another one, 75. 165, 75 kilos. Some people ask me if it hurts when the bar hits you in the chest. It can. It usually doesn't. Even like, even if it's heavy, it usually doesn't hurt. It's because you learn the proper spot where to drop it. When you get it right in the good spot, well, maybe that's just from. I don't remember what it's like at the beginning. But when you learn to find the proper spot to bring it down, it doesn't really hurt. I mean, it doesn't hurt at all. You barely feel it. You don't feel it at all. Especially because I'm bringing it down slowly. You feel me? And then I go like this. I don't know how to put it into words, but when I'm holding it like this, it's a lot of more tension on my wrists. So once I get closer to my chest, I just kind of let go. And then it sits in my palms, so it's way less tension, but you have to have good mobility. So, but I'm also on my toes. It's a technique to, just to re-rack the bar. There's a proper technique about it. You feel me? But anyways, 80 kilos coming up. I don't know if I changed it. Let me go change it. 80 kilos, 176. Just get up out my face and let me roll my weed. I'm here, but my mind's gone. Man, if I ever get a full beard, I'm gonna have to do something about it. Like if I get a beard that's going down on my chest, it's gonna pull on my beard. You feel me? I never thought about that. I already kind of just felt it. Believe it or not. It's kind of worrying. It's like, I don't know if you've ever seen some girls when they back squat, they have to have, not some, well, most girls that have hair that squat, unless, I don't know, I mean, yeah, you have to, basically. What you have to do is, You got to put your hair in a ponytail, because otherwise, if your hair is just on your back and the bar is just on your back, it's going to be pulling on your hair. You feel me? Some dudes have to do that even. Fuck. I noticed the frame rate change. Let me see if I can put it back in 120. Because honest to God, I don't like 60 frames. I got to figure out why it's doing that. We should be good, bro. We were good for yesterday. It fucked around when I opened the door. But I want it to be good. I want to have 120 frames. Mustache is gonna give me gray hair. Ironic. My hair is gonna give me gray hair. Listen, you want to be lazy? Don't get a mustache. Unless you want it to look like shit. People think facial hair is like, people are like, oh, you're a lazy bum, you have facial hair. Why don't you shave your facial hair? Oh my God. Oh, that was when I did it, never mind. They're like, why don't you shave your hair? Like, that's a bum look. It's like, you know, having facial hair and having it look good is even more work, if you would know. If you don't know, it's literally more work. It's more work than than shaving it. You shave it once or you trim it in the day, you're done. When you have facial hair, you gotta be in. You want to look good, not like, look like a literal homeless dude. Take some grooming. Let's go, baby. 85 schmilograms. Easy money, lightweight. Same thing. A couple more reps. I want 100 kilos if I can get it. At least 95. At least 95 easy money kilos. That's what we call routine. We call routine poutine. Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. Easy money. 90 kilos coming up. 90 kilos, about 200 pounds. It's on the weekend. To see that. You know that I miss you the most on the weekend. The way you did before. Beautiful. Let's go. Next one. 90 kilos. Just another day in the office. Just another day in the officina, like Michael Scott. Like Michael Scott. 90 kilos. Let's go. Keep it moving. Keep the train moving, bro. Let's go. Yeah, shit. My heart goes la-dee-da, 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 la-dee-da. La-dee-da, 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 la-dee-da. Keep on swimming, keep on swimming. Keep it swimming, baby. 2 more. Let's go 2 more. Come on. Dig deep. Time to dig. It's time to push. Put some effort in. Oh, look a little slow. My left knee is bothering me. Not in a bad way. It just feels a little A little annoyed for whatever reason. Probably yesterday. It's okay. I ain't worried. 95 kilos. Let's go. 2 more. Come on. My best is 103 kilos. So if I hit 100, I'll be very good. 3 under my best after a big bench day. Like, you know, I've done bench 2 days in a row now, so my arms are a little slow. So, man, it's dry as shit out. My fingers are getting a little peely. Like a banana. All right, lock in. 95 kilos. About 210. About 210. Raw push press. 210. Easy. No big deal. So. I got a lot of living and I ain't got time to waste. I got another one. I got another one. I got another one. I got another one. Add 5 kilos. That's all we gotta do. You say you a wankster. This is 90% legs, believe it or not. You might think that this is like all upper body. Like, man, this guy does only upper body. I mean, I squatted yesterday. I'm a squat tomorrow and I'm a deadlift today. So I squat or deadlift every day. One or the other. Let me watch that again. But yeah, that was pretty solid. That's all, well, it's like 90% legs. You feel me? If it's your arms, you're just not doing it right. It's only the arms for like the fucking, like the top, you know, fifth of the movement. And of the arms at least even. You feel me? Like it's only the arms for like right there. It's literally like right there. That's it. Boom, that's arms. But from here all the way to like right here is all legs. If it's not, oh, you're not doing it right. Or you can go much heavier if you learn how to do it right, because you're using mostly, that's more impressive, but it's more impressive, but it's not done properly. You feel me? So you'll be able to do much more weight if you learn how to use your legs. Well, in this lift, right? This is an Olympic lift. It's an Olympic variation, really. They do this as Olympic weightlifters, as a variation of like the jerk. It's really how you get better at the jerk, to be honest. It's what it's really used for. Some people use it as an upper body movement, but again, you know what I mean? They're like, yeah, I'm doing shoulders today. We're doing the push press. It's like, if that's the main thing you're doing, you're basically training like a quarter of your arms. You know what I mean? Like you're only training them at like this point. Boom, boom. You know what I mean? Boom. Whereas there's all this way to go. You know, you're hitting it for like a fourth of the movement. Anyways, lock in 100 kilos. Easy money. Lightweight. 100 freaking schmelos. 100 schmelos. Let's go. And if you're going to wear a hat, make sure you don't wear your hat too tight. That'll mess your hair up. It'll make your hair real fucked for life. Let's go. 100 kilos. Easy money. But you never pop nothing. You need to stop fronting. Let's go, baby. Easy money. 100 kilos. 220 pounds. Do this on my sleep. It's routine. 2-plate push press routinely. Let's go. Oh, you sweet fuck. Oh, fuck. I gotta do it again. I never miss. I don't fucking miss, bro. That shit just dicked me over. What the hell? Hold on. Fuck. Should have just done it on one brace. Can't believe I just fucking missed that. My lord. I'm gonna hit it again. Oh, that's really weird. No, it's not weird. It's just whack. It's more what it is. Yeah. No joke. Let me watch it. Again, I already saw it, but the rare miss. I did miss a box squat yesterday too. I mean, it was 200 kilos. It was about half of this. Not about, it was literally half of this. Put that in perspective. Shit. I didn't use enough legs. I need to get it higher. Let's go. One more. Last one for sure. I'm not going to do it again after this. And which that means is we're getting it. All right, round 2. 100 kilos, push press, easy money, lightweight. Really want to see you, Lord. No way, dude, what? Huh? Damn, I'm sauce. Oh my god, see? That's what I'm talking about yesterday, the drop off. I knew there was gonna be some weakness. I should have fucking hit that. What the fuck? It was right fucking there. I'm gonna shit my fucking pants. I'm gonna do it again. I don't fucking care. Fuck, dude. Wild. All right, lock in. This is the time. This is the one. This is the one. My Lord. Lock in. Come on. You got this. Come on. Yes! Ah! Oh, thank you, fucking God. Oh, I was not missing that one again. No, thank you. No, thank you. Oh, God, I was hitting that. I was hitting that. I don't care if my head fell off. I was hitting that. Oh, shit. Let me watch that again. That was actually tough. I can't even lie to you. Oh, mama. Oh. I'm good with that. I'm good with that. Oh, let's move on. Yeah, see, I wasted a little bit of energy. I didn't waste it. I used it well, but man, that's tough. It's only 100 kilos, but it's a good amount of weight. It's a good amount of weight. Solid amount of weight. All right, now let's get on to the deadlift. The good stuff. Oh, man. Work, 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 work. Oh. Nobody text me in a crisis. Something that you would never seen. All right. Time to work. Work. Perfect. I gotta lock in and get ready to work. Perfect song. Don't leave me stuck here in the streets. I hope that you see this through. I hope that you see this through. I just gotta see it through. If you had a twin, I would still choose you. And no, you need to get done. It's a pro tip. If you ever need to get some heavy weights over there, man, roll them. They're meant to be rolled. They're wheels. They're basically wheels. You feel me? Rolling down. It's crazy. Rolling. That's wild work. That's what we call wild work. You just take the time and the place. All right. Fit change. Fit change number 1. Well, number 2 technically. Now we'll do some deadlifts. 3 sets of 3. I gotta put it down slowly though, because it's a little late. So it might affect the weight that I use, but probably not, because I'm a boss. And I'm already good at that. I'm already good at putting it down slowly. Because I'm a house. Built like a house. Like a boss. About time to go. I wear my heart upon my sleeve like a big deal. Like a waterfall. Like a waterfall. part takes a long time to grow in. You feel me? Crazy. Like my beard is like already full, basically full like thickness. It's like no patchiness. My mustache is, if I had it like combed, it would look like it would be gargantuan. But this middle part right here, man, this shit right here, this middle part is like bridge. It's connecting bridge. That is the definition between a man and a boy. No, for real though, if you can grow that bridge connector, oh my god, you got the genes. It's called W genes. You know what I mean? People don't understand. That's, well, men do. Women don't get it though. They're like, what do you mean growing facial hair? Not every, you know, some women think that every dude can grow facial hair. They're like, yeah, everyone grows. It's like, you smoked? You smoking on some good stuff, huh? Facial hair is a gene. It's an alpha gene. You know why? Body hair is in general. I don't have the body hair, but I got the facial hair. Body hair is in general because it's the same reason we have pubes. You know what I mean? The same reason we have hair on our head. You know what it's for. I'll sit down one last second and give you a little science lesson. Or a human lesson, a law lesson. The reason is protection. You feel me? The more hair on your chest, if a dude goes to punch you even, and you got a big old bush of hair on your chest, it might sound crazy, but that's like a little buffering layer. You feel me? And for other things as well, an animal tries to bite you, like a snake tries to bite you, you got an arm full of hair, you got literally like an inch full of hair on your skin, that snake might not even be able to bite you. You know what I mean? You might think that's crazy. That's literally why we have hair, or had hair for so long. It's a genetic survival instinct. You know, you could say it's to keep us safe from the sun too, but like, you know, I mean, well, yeah, definitely. But like, why did we lose that one? I don't know why we lost that one. The sun didn't go anywhere. The animals did, the predators did, but the sun didn't. And even then, the predators, that would, I mean, if you believe in evolution, it wouldn't happen in no 10,000 years or even 100,000 years of us losing hair. That doesn't happen over 10,000. That happens if, you know, you believe in that kind of stuff. It would happen over millions of years. Anyways, let's get locked in. I'm a skeptic of science these days. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know what I fucking believe anymore. You would be stupid to not question everything. You would be an idiot to just be like, yeah, I believe everything they told me forever. I'm always gonna believe everything I hear on Google and from my teachers' mouths. This last 5 years has taught us to question everything. And that's why, never mind. It's probably why I get censored. Not never mind. That's probably why I get censored on these sites. Why not censored? Oh my god! As my camera cuts out. Is that the ghost telling me? Yeah, that's why, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, they don't push me in the algorithm because I probably say shit like this. I swear my life. I don't give a fuck though. I'm gonna keep doing it. It's not, you know, it's not gonna control my ass. Did I just disconnect again? Yeah, I did. Fuck you. Fuck you, Ivy Cam. Fuck you, whoever's fucking making that happen. If it's a fucking some kind of frequency that's being sent that blocks things. You feel me? Once I opened that garage door, if you watch yesterday's stream, the stream was fine until I opened the garage door. Once I opened the garage door, the camera went in and out, in and out. I watched it later. I didn't see it because I was out of the garage, but I watched it later, and it literally went in and out, in and out, in and out, like fucking 15 times. Like, it was like, it was almost like there was some kind of like wave that came in the room. It sounds crazy, I know, but like, it was like fucking 1 + 1 = 2. It happened that weirdly. Open the garage door, and all of a sudden the camera went haywire. But it was fine before that, and that makes me think of, you know, this is a metallic door, right? Some kind of metal door. It probably blocks frequencies. As weird as that sounds. Anyways, there's all walls around here, but that's a metal door. Anyway, it's still been happening today, which doesn't really make sense because it's wired. Could be the 120 frequency, but it happened like 5 times so far. Anyways, let's lock in. It's just annoying. I don't like that shit. I don't like when my stream cuts out like that. I'm trying to create content for the future. You know what I mean? It's not just for today. It's literally way more for the future than just right now. The live streams get 1,000th of the attention as they do, you know, afterwards. In every way, you know, the reruns and whatnot. just the VOD views. And then I make this video into 5 other videos. All right, let's go. I'm like, oh my goodness. I ain't got a damn thing on my mind. I'm just trying to have fun tonight. That's where Akon got the name of his song from. He was watching my lifts. He's like, damn, smack that. I was like, yeah. And he was like, brain blast. He was like, wait a minute. Some Back to the Future type shit. You feel me? He called his bro in the future or in the past and was like, yo, tell my previous self, myself in the early 2000s about this song called Smack That. He'll know what I mean. It'll come to him. Like Johnny B. Good in Back to the Future. Who knows what I'm talking about? Probably have no idea. No, you might. You might. You might know what I'm talking about. It ain't rocket science. Type shit. All right, let's check this angle out. It's looking hot. Oh, it's looking great. Look at that angle, though. Oh, shit. Hold on. That might be the angle of the year. First try, too. Holy smokes. Bro, it's literally perfect. There's like a smidge of space in between my head and the top. Sorry, I'm getting flustered. I got a perfect angle. First try. Call me Kurt Angle. Oh, call me Tony Angle. All right. Second set. First, second warm-up, technically. 120 kilos. 265. 265. 265. You can't look back. Ba, ba, ba. Oh, for anybody who thinks I'm bad at deadlifting, they're probably not going to be able to. They're probably not watching this clip or this part of the stream or this part of the video. I get jokers who are like, "Oh, it looks so bad, bro," and meanwhile they're deadlifting like 200 pounds. You know what I mean? Meanwhile, I'm deadlifting 500 pounds for fucking reps, and I got jokers talking smack because it doesn't look perfect because I'm doing fucking maximal, max effort, max weights. You know, see me with low weight, it looks like a fucking peanut. Like it looks easy as shit, and my form is immaculate. Your form will break down when the weights get heavier. If you don't know, you don't lift. I almost poked myself in the eye. I thought I had my glasses on. I was like, why can't I see? I thought my glasses were like super low. Whew, I gotta lock in. All right, 120. I get so many comments these days in Russian. In Russian, like I have to translate it. And then I comment back in Russian. I go through the translation process. And they're always like calling me weak and shit. I swear on my life, it's crazy. The ratio of good comments to bad is like 4 to 1. 4 bad, 1 good. It's getting better though, but ooh. Yeah, it feels heavy today. It's one move that's definitely going to go a little quicker than most is the deadlift. It's okay. I'm still going to go for like 465 for a 3x3. It might be a bitch, but that's what we're doing today. That's the main part. The rest is going to be light. So pretty well, not light, but this is going to be the brutal part. So I got to wake up. And I got to remember I did my back yesterday basically with the box squat. So I got to take that into consideration. And my elbow always starts to bother me in the deadlift because my straps are so tight. Starts to bother my elbow a little bit. Look back. Could probably turn it a little bit, huh? I thought it was a perfect angle. It's just about perfect. That's probably a little better. Okay. All right, 160, 350. My left elbow is bothering me. It's annoying. I stretch it like beforehand. I stretch it beforehand. Okay, it doesn't look that bad. It feels slow, but it actually looks a lot faster than it feels. It was way faster. I wouldn't have guessed it looked like that. Felt kind of slow. That looks normal though. Looks pretty normal. Okay, so that's why I have to watch my lifts back, because if I just like, I don't know how people can like do things. Well, what I'm trying to say is like, I don't know how most people can do their lifts without watching their lifts back right after, right? Like if I was at the gym, I wouldn't be able to do this as often. I would still do it. I'll have my tripod there. You know what I mean? Have my phone watching every. I used to do that as well, to be honest, when I was at the gym. But it was more after I started taking it really seriously. Paying for a coach. Even with my coach in person, I was still filming all my lifts, watching them back, because I had a coach who was training 10 to 20 people at a time. It was a team. It wasn't like, we weren't paying individually. We were paying for a team experience, and he's like our coach. And we were all a team, right? A weightlifting team, believe it or not. And we competed together. And I still recorded all my lifts because he was giving you feedback, gradually. If he saw you doing something wrong, he would tell you to fix it. But I wanted to see how things looked just for my confidence. You know what I mean? Like when I watched this over, wow, it feels kind of heavy. And then I base it on the feel, you know what I mean? And I'm like, oh, I should probably go conservative, or I start thinking it's heavy, and then it starts fucking me around, you know what I mean? It starts feeling heavier because I trick myself into thinking it's heavy. So I watched it back, and I'm like, whoa, it actually looked just like it usually does. It looked very fast. So now I'm like, okay, it's just my body. It's just me. It's me tripping. So it means I can, you feel what I'm saying? It allows me to trick myself. Or re-trick myself, because I just got tricked thinking it was heavy. Okay, let's go. Oh, okay, 160. So let's get down to business. Let's get down to business. That's what I needed. I needed it to feel good. It's been a while since I've had your attention. Sorry. Give me chills. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just playing. Let's get down to business. All right, let's watch that back. Let's watch that sucker. 160 milligrams, 350 pounds. Next up is like 420. Yeah, about 418. 66 pounds. 30 kilos is 66. 40 kilos is 88. That looks nice, man. Second rep always looks better. It looks better form-wise because when I put it down, I get a better, I'm just like more positioned. I'm in a better position after I put it down. Off the rip though, off the ground, the first one, usually looks a little more funky. You know what I mean? It's because of my technique. You could say that's where my technique is bad, but it's just because it's not a bad technique. It's just simply a weak link. My legs are weaker than my back by a good amount. You know what I mean? Because I'm a 6 foot tall dude with fucking 5 foot legs. You know what I mean? Not literally, but I don't enjoy doing legs for high reps. I'm strong with my legs, relatively pretty decently strong, not like as strong as my deadlift or my bench pound for pound per se, you know, my ratio, but it's still pretty solid. And that's the problem, is my legs aren't as strong as my back, so my back dominates the deadlift. I don't really like getting into that super low position because my legs don't really engage off the ground. My back is just too powerful. I have just too strong of a back. So I deadlift conventionally, like ultra conventional, you know what I mean? Using like very little legs. But it's not a stiff leg deadlift by any means, to be honest. There's still a little legs in there, you know, a little bit, you know what I'm saying? All right, let's go. 190. I'm gonna do this honestly for like a single, bro. I'm just gonna do singles now until I do my reps. I don't want to waste any energy. I don't need to do like, some people need to do like more than one rep working up for all their sets. I simply don't need to. There's literally no need. I can do a single all the way up until I do my reps, just all singles, and I'll be totally fine. I usually do a couple reps here and there at the beginning, you know, like 5, then 4, maybe 3. Then I usually cut it down. Even in the bench, I do the same thing. Let's go. It's all about confidence. Let's go. Next is 210, about 465. Easy, let's go. Oh, that's what I needed. That is what I needed. All right, last single. I'm probably gonna do 215 for 3x3. Or 210. This one or 5 kilos more. Probably 215 though. It's not a PR, nothing crazy. It's good though. I mean, it's actually just under like around my best, to be honest, give or take. 3x3, 210. It's pretty substantial. Bum 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 bum. Bum bum bum. Yeah, I had to move it back a little bit. It was getting a little too close to the front. I can even move back a little more. I might. We'll see. All right. Let me watch this back really quick. It felt good though. It's heavy. Not that heavy though, but it's I feel it. But it's not even close to what I'm gonna rep out. I'm repping out a bit more than this. I mean, even this, I'm not trying to stop here. I want to hit 215. I was gonna say 265. That's a combination. 465 and 215. Yeah, I see why people give me shit, but like, I mean, I don't know why, honestly. I mean, I do because my legs aren't. I'm like so horizontal over the bar because my legs don't get involved. My back is so strong. I don't round my back at all. You know, my back stays pretty fucking straight for most of my reps, even when I'm hitting like 500 pounds. So my legs don't get in there, but it's really not. I haven't worked on fixing that because I don't really want to go back. You know what I mean? Nor do I want to train my legs more than I already do, at least. I already train my legs like every fucking day. You can consider this a bit of legs. Like when I finish this, my legs will also be sore, or not sore, but tired because you're using your legs, especially when I put it down. I'm using them a little more so than when I pick it up. Because of the way I deadlift, at least. All right, 210, about 465, 463 or so. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, that's good. All right, let's go. Last single, last warm up. Last warm up, then we're going to hit our reps. 3 sets of 3. We're going to clap some cheeks. We're going to clap them. Oh, fine, I'll keep the shirt on. I want to take my shirt off, at least at the top one, but I think I'll leave it on. Meat. Meat. I show the meat. Something you can't believe. I show. Show the meat. Oh yeah, we're doing some big boy weights today. Some big boy weights today. Not too shabby. All right, we're gonna get started. It's gonna be tough. It's gonna be tough, but that's okay. That's what we're here for. It's what we're here for, man. I'm ready for it. I'm good for it. I got 3 sets of max effort, and the rest is pretty easy. I'm probably gonna take tomorrow off, if I had to guess. If I had to guess. That was solid. Look at my foot stance. Like, if you want to give me shit, look at my feet. You feel me? Look at where my feet are placed. My feet are placed like, like in the closest stance you could have. I'm moving the bar almost as far as I humanly can. You know what I mean? It's the complete opposite of a sumo deadlift. If you really want to rewatch that shit, rewatch that lift or all of these lifts. Look at where my feet are in this mother sucker. You feel me? Look at where my feet are stanced. Like, I'm literally standing in a close stance. They're like this. If you could even watch the progression of my deadlift over the years. My stance has actually changed dramatically. I used to deadlift, actually, if you watch my BRBs, right, when I'm hitting that 250 or 250 kg deadlift, my stance is literally, you can notice how different it is. My feet are way wider. They're like here. You know what I mean? Like, now they're like here. It literally is a whole like foot closer. I've just found a lot more comfort being closer in every lift I do. You know what I mean? I just get I don't know what it is. Anyways, I got to lock in. 475, basically, for 3x3. This is going to be a bitch. Oh, this is not going to be fun. No! It's easy. It's fucking easy, bro. You do this shit every fucking day. Let's fucking go. I'm too fucking strong. Fuck yeah. Fucking serious? Come on! Get on my fucking level. 2 fucking more. No doubt. Oh, God, I'm absolutely disgusting. Oh. See, the beauty is I do the first one. If I do that first one, I already, like, the confidence becomes ingrained. I'm like, that's the hardest one if you really pay attention. Second one, beautiful. Oh, oh my God. Putting it down as slow as I can. God damn. Oh my God. That's 475. That's almost 500 pounds. You'll see guys hitting this weight in the gym, if you do, that are literally massive guys. You know, or they're professional power lifters. Well, they're not professional, but they're trying to be. I'm none of that. I'm a lean ass dude, about 200 pounds, lean, natural, multi-talented, fast as shit. Pretty damn good looking too. I mean, huh? Yeah, actually, uh-huh. Sorry, lock in. No fucks given. 2 more sets. It's already done. God, that's all I needed. I just needed to hit that one time. Oh, it's already done. Oh my God, that's crazy, bro. Who am I? Sometimes I really always surprise myself. Sometimes I always surprise myself. Holy fucking shit. This is after 2 days of training. I mean, like, not that's a big deal, but like, I usually like to take a good amount of days off to like recover energy-wise. I'm gonna need that tomorrow though. Although tomorrow I'm doing some bullshit. Like, it's gonna be like, I can show up tomorrow. It's like high rep back squat, kind of light, and I'm doing, I think I'm doing pin bench press, pin bench press. God damn, look at this fucking angle too. I'm putting it down slowly too. You can't say anything about that. Oh my God. That's fucking, I'm sorry. I'm still blown away. I gotta lock in though. I gotta do it 2 more times. Oh my God. I gotta lock in. Oh my God. I was worried about this today. I was like, this is gonna suck. Oh, fuck. This is why I do it, man. It's very hard to stop doing this when you feel so accomplished and so much goddamn stronger than the average man. Oh, God. It's all about leverages, man, and experience and confidence. In the opposite order. Confidence, experience, and then leverages. In my opinion. Anyways, I gotta lock in. 2 more. 3s are so easy, man. Oh, I love under 5. Anything under like, yeah, anything around 2 to 3 reps. Oh, I fucking love it. I got everything I wanted, but you're everything I need. Oh, you see, that's the energy is trying to stop me from dominating the tarmac. What the hell is a tarmac? Wait, what's a tarmac? What am I, another species? Am I being possessed? What the fuck was that? What is that word? The tarmac. Doesn't that mean like the ground? I don't even know what that word means. Honest to God, I have to look that one up. I don't know how I even learned that word, tarmac. Fuck, did I just like get beamed down a word? Sorry, I gotta lock in. Trying to stop me. You see me? They're trying to stop me. The powers. Sorry. I won't be stopped. I can't be stopped. It's just not possible. Let's go. We'll share a same room. I sometimes wonder about the origins of myself. I'm like, am I really born from the same family that I really think I am? Respectfully, of course. I don't feel a human a lot of the times. I know I see a lot of guys on the internet doing the same thing, but I think the same of them because there's literally 99.9999% of the people in the history of the earth that simply can't do these things. And not just one thing, almost everything that I'm doing. I mean, imagine if I was on some fucking juice, bro. God damn, if I've been doing drugs for 10 years, bro, imagine where I would be. I might even be dead, you know what I mean? Because that's what happens. You die at like 35. I mean, I'm 30. But like, if I was on the sauce, man, this would be like 650 for reps, in my opinion. Because first of all, I probably wouldn't ever take time off. You feel me? You're paying for the steroids. You're paying for a lot of things when you're on drugs. It's like, that's one of the reasons I never wanted to do it. Because it costs a lot of money, extra money, and it doesn't make you money. Whereas being natural, you just gotta work out. You can still be in great shape, phenomenal shape, literally. So that's why I've never wanted to do it mostly, believe it or not, it's money. Because you gotta do it right, and it costs, you gotta go to doctor's visits, get blood tests. You gotta it's a lot. It's big boy shit. You can't like fuck around. You fuck around, you end up dying. But when I think about it, man, I'm like, man, imagine what I would be doing. You see me on Instagram, you know what I mean? I'd be one of those guys on Instagram. Deadlifting 700, 800 pounds, benching 500 pounds, squatting, box squatting, like 650 probably. Everything I'm doing would be at least like 150 to 200 pounds more. Honest to God, crazy as it sounds. But only because I've done it right, you know what I mean? Meaning like I've trained properly, not done this. I don't do the steroids, obviously. If I did, as I said, I would be huge. My rage would be fucking through the roof. I would be literally like, I wouldn't want to see me on it, you know what I mean? Especially with how I getting like jacked up before a set. All right, I gotta lock in though, but oh man, I'm hyped. Oh my God, we already did this. It's already done. I already saw it in my head after that first set. There's no doubt. I'm not going to slow down. I'm not going to hitch. This might be the best set even. This might be the best looking set. Probably not, but it's going to look the same. Excuse me. All right, lock in. Okay. Fuck out of here. Okay, dude. It was fucking hot. 3x3 with 475, baby. Let's go. No belt. We don't wear belts around here. I got my own belt inserted into my fucking torso. It's called muscle. Back is like titanium. Got an endoskeleton made of fucking vibranium. Let's I'm cringe as a motherfucker too, and guess who cares? Not me. Lock the fuck in and shut the up. I'm just joking, kinda. Go hit the like on YouTube, and I joke. I'm joking. Only if you hit my like button on YouTube am I kidding. Otherwise, I ain't fucking around. Oh, I'm getting toxic because my videos ain't blowing up, so I'm gonna get more and more toxic. It was fucking hot. Oh, that's annoying. Oh, that's okay though. That's just showing pure dominance. And nerves of steel, along with cojones. Oh my God. Oh, fuck. Oh. See, I knew that was actually going to be the toughest one. I tried to trick myself. Into thinking it wouldn't be. Off that third one, what happened was it was too far away from my freaking body. Which is so rare. Let me watch. Let me catch my breath. Thank God I didn't record that one. I mean, they're all gonna be in the YouTube video. Oh fuck. Let me watch that one. Oh, see, that's so strange. You gotta admit that's impressive what I did though. To retry that shit like that, that's not normal. That's like some inhuman shit. That's 475. I just pulled it back to I pulled it closer and I was like, ah, fuck that. I'm like, fuck out of here. Fuck that. Fuck I look like. Hell no, I didn't come all this goddamn way to miss the last fucking rep. No shot, bro. Oh, sweet, sweet nuts. Sorry for swearing. Not really. I'm not sorry. I'm gonna swear. Oh. All right, we're good to go. We're good to go. Hope you enjoyed that. I'll see you on the next video if you're watching this on YouTube. If you're watching this live, let's go. We got more to do, bro. We got more to do. Let's go. Oh, shit. Thank God that's over. Oh, man. The rest of the session's pretty easy. Whew. Oh, we don't do that every day. You feel me? I don't hit 475 for 3x3 every day or every week. You know, I really hate doing reps in the deadlift for more than one set. You know, if I had my way, I would do it for one set. You know, like one heavy set of 3, one heavy set of 2, you know. Because when you got to do multiple sets of the deadlift, I use a really heavy weight all the time. So I can't just like go into it with minimal effort. It's got to be max effort every single time. PIMP. She dancing for dollars. That's why I don't like doing the heavy deadlift for reps every session or every deadlift session. But I'm going to get back into it because that's really what makes me in the best shape, believe it or not, is the deadlift. The deadlift is the heaviest weight that I use. So that translates to the most stimuli. Stimulates my body in the highest way because I'm using the most amount of effort and the most amount of weight. The next is the squat. Arguably the front squat. You know what I mean? Those are like my two most, metabolism boosting lifts. The box squat too, I'm not gonna lie. I was gonna say the box squat over the front squat, but the front squat it gets more legs in there, so still gets a good core and back stimulus. But the box squat, I can go a bit heavier as well. So it's either the front squat or the box squat mixed with the deadlift or the block deadlift, either one. I'm a PIMP, come get money with me if you're curious to see how it feels to be with a PIMP. In the backseat of my V, I'm a PIMP. Oh, man. Save me some energy right here. Whew. These fuckers are heavy. I'm your son. I'm your son, your father, and confidant. I'm your friend, your father, confidant. See, I got a really healthy back. Mostly because I do so much, rehabbing and I take care of myself. I got people commenting on my videos from years ago, be like, you won't last long lifting like that, bro. It's like, yeah, why don't you bend over? You know what I'm saying? Type shit. It's like, shut the fuck up. Fucking rookies. When you do this right and you do this with fucking intent and you know what you're doing and you know your limits, you would be surprised the results. So my back is so strong that it's very hard to injure it. You know what I mean? It's that simple. It's so strong because I don't abuse it. You know what I mean? I make sure to recover properly, focus on my posture when I'm sitting down, do tons of rehabilitation every day, religiously. Otherwise, yeah, I would get hurt. Okay. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Oh man, thank God. Woo, thank God that's over. You feel me? Woo. I was over that one. Shit, I was not trying to do that anymore. But 3 sets of max effort, and I am good. That's why I've learned to kind of despise the 5x2 in the deadlift. The other lifts, it's okay. Even the 5x2 was a real bitch one, or a bitchy one. It's the opposite of a bitch. It's like it's real nasty. 5x2 You got to go hard 5 times. Put max effort 5 different times. Sure, you're doing only 2 reps, but you're only doing 1 more rep than a 3x3. 5x2 is 10 overall reps, 10 reps of max effort. 3x3 is 9 reps. So you would think, yeah, it's probably just a little more difficult than a 3x3. It's a little more than that because those 2 extra sets of effort, doesn't matter. Doing 2 or 3 really makes no difference. You know what I mean? It's still low rep. It's not much energy. But when you got to do 2 more sets, you got to, like, you know, slap yourself around 2 more times, get that energy 2 more times. Did my camera just cut out? Yeah, it did. Wow, it's fucking crazy. Why? How is it happening on the best times? Like when I don't need it to be. When I don't need the camera, like when I'm doing this, it fucks around. It's just absolutely crazy. Okay, we're gonna do the dumbbells now. I'm gonna change my shoes really quick, and we're gonna get started. First up, we got, I'll leave that blank for now. We gonna hit your ass up. Oh, God. We don't give a fuck. We gonna hit your ass up. Oh, man. Killed it so far, bro. I'm very, very satisfied. We had a 100 kilo push press, 3rd attempt, 3x3 with 475 deadlift. I'm gonna be in a good mood later. I got a good video. Got a good couple sets in already, a good couple videos. Gonna have a good live stream on top of it. That's what makes me happy, getting good content in. As long as I'm making my content, I don't even care how many views it gets. I no longer care anymore. You feel me? I do care, but as I said yesterday, I'm a little more focused on my reruns now. Not like literally, but I'm more focused on providing consistent new content for my reruns because that's where the money is. That's really where the money is for me. For my efforts, I might as well focus on the things that work. You feel me? YouTube is just it's a real monopoly. You know what I mean? YouTube, they have a monopoly, so they're very picky with who they push through and whatnot. So I really don't, you know, it's not up to me. You could have the best content in the world, and it really wouldn't matter on YouTube. It really matters about just discoverability, people finding you somehow. But I do workout content. You know what I mean? So I gotta be realistic and understand that the world we live in isn't the most healthy socially, physically, or even financially. You know what I mean? Kids live at home. They don't even work, a lot of them. You know what I mean? The incentive is all the way down. The birth rate is in decline. No one's getting married. No one's having kids because, well, a lot of reasons. But what I'm getting at is, so a lot of people aren't even like, a lot of the reasons people made money back in the day was to date, right? They had a job because they wanted to date and they wanted to have kids. Now they don't really see the prospect of dating. So why would they even want to make a lot of money, right? Why suffer when you're just going to suffer to go live at home and do, like, you know, just, you feel me? You don't need that much money, basically. You can do part-time work. You don't have to have a full-time job to coast if you're not going to have a family, right? It's 101. And so if you're not incentivized to date, a lot of people aren't incentivized to be in good shape. So it's like a domino effect, you know? They don't want to work because it's no longer going to get them a date, really, right? Their incentive is lower. And then their incentive to work is lower because, or to get fit is even lower. You get what I'm saying? It's like a domino. So, and that goes with their incentive to eat healthy, because who wants to live a long time if you don't really enjoy what you're doing? You know what I mean? I don't do this to live a long time or to be fit. You feel me? If I didn't make content, it's hard for me to have motivation to work out because I train like a monster, and I can't do this without motivation. You know what I mean? I need some kind of reason to push myself to this level and to go this hard. Literally, like I had the last week, that's why I took those days off, because I wasn't motivated. And I would come in here and it would be like 50% of the work because I just wasn't, you know what I mean? I have to go, if you notice what I'm doing, I have to go fucking hard to hit these sets. I don't just walk into them, do the fucking I'm like about to like, you know, blow a gasket half the time. You feel me? And when that's my standard, I literally feel like I'm wasting my time when I don't have that energy because I'm used to a certain thing. So it's kind of fucked me around. Because like if I don't make content, I'm like, why am I working out? But I have to remember, I also am trying to work out now. I'm trying to find another reason to not just use it for content. Because what if something happens? What if an apocalypse happens? Right? That's what I'm trying to start thinking about. I mean, not literally, but I'm trying to start thinking about, you know, what if there's a time when I'm going to need this strength? You know, it's not just for looks. There's a time when I might actually need to use my strength. You feel me? When I might actually want to be physically fit, you know, because it'll save my life. So that's what I'm starting to think. I'm like, okay, well, I need to find a reason to work out, right? And that has to be now, well, because I want to have survival. You know what I mean? Anyways, so I'm starting to find new reasons to train, even if the content isn't not hitting. Well, I can't base it on the content, you feel me? Because then I won't work out. So I got to find, like, I want to be as strong and fast as possible, start punching the bag a little more. So like, you know, if fucking zombie apocalypse happens, your boy's ready. At least physically, you know. I'm starting to look better by the day. A little more muscle on me. I'm looking a little better. Look at that shit. Let's go, baby. All right, lock in. Warm body, cold mind, aka focused and hot. You light up my bowl, pretty lady. And I would recommend that for anybody. You're like, why should I work out? Well, imagine there's a pack of lions coming after you. Well, that's not a good one because you're probably gone either way. A pack of lions is hunting you down. Well, you better find some height. And even then, they can climb trees. You're gonna need a. Well, yeah, that's not a good example because we don't live in Africa. I don't. Nor do I live near a zoo. So I'm not worried about lions, but yeah, like I'm worried about being the dominant male anywhere within a 100-yard radius. I'm trying to be the dominant alpha male anywhere, at least naturally. But by that point, there will be no steroids. If that comes to, you know, if the situation I'm preparing for comes to fruition, there will be no more. Everyone will be natural. And actually, I'll be in better shape because I've been natural my whole life. So the guys on roids will no longer have their roids, and they will. I don't know if you know this, but when you take steroids, your body stops producing hormones because it thinks it's getting it from other places. So your body's like, oh, we're getting testosterone from elsewhere, so we no longer need to produce it, right? So that's where the theory of where your balls get small or your dick gets small. Your dick doesn't get small while you're on steroids. It's probably bigger, if anything, while you're on steroids because you have more testosterone. You're putting more testosterone in your body, more hormones in your body, right? So you're gonna get bigger. As long as you do things right. Anyways, long story short, so what happens is after you stop doing them, another reason why I never wanted to do them. This isn't the main reason, but this is another reason for sure why most people wouldn't want to do them, is because you basically become dependent on them. You know, if you take steroids for X amount of time, your body, as I said, stops producing hormones because it thinks it's getting them elsewhere. So it stops producing them and they shut off. And you can't turn them back on once they shut off. You feel me? And maybe they can, maybe they do, but it's not even 10% probably or X, you know what I mean? So basically what happens is you take steroids for a certain amount of time, well, then you're gonna have to keep taking them forever, or you're no longer gonna have any testosterone and you're not gonna feel like a man. You're not gonna wanna work out. You're not gonna have the energy. Your balls that's where your balls shrivel up. You know what I mean? Because they're no longer producing anything. They're basically useless. You know what I mean? Because they become dependent on steroids for so long. That's where it happens. It doesn't happen when you're on steroids. It only happens when you stop. So you can't stop unless you want to basically lose all your testosterone for life. So it's a no-brainer that you wouldn't want to do that. But unless there's money involved, you have the funds to take it for the rest of your life, and you know what I mean. You have the means to take care of yourself in a way that's way more intensive. You feel me? I'm going to try and work on my technique on my right side because my left side just, it's like right here. Let's go. We're doing 4x8, right? Yeah, about 4x8. So let's start warming up. Let's party. I don't know what I'm going to do. Probably like 60, 70 pounds. I haven't done this in a few weeks. So I'm not expecting anything crazy. And I've benched 2 days in a row. I benched yesterday and the day before. Anyways, let me see if this angle's good. I haven't really checked the video or the. Yeah, it looks pretty good. Could probably be a little higher. All right, first up, we've got 30 pounds, 32 pounds. I think that's 14 kilos, 15 kilos. 15. Yeah, 32 is 15. Oh, you're a sack of shit. Why are you doing this to me? Why are you doing that to me? Why, though? ¿Por qué? Has to be something with my computer, I think. Maybe, I'll look into it. I like it on 120 frames, though. I got it on 120 still. And I need that because I'm a fast mover. You feel me? Anyways, yeah, I'm already starting to look better. My chest is looking a little more shapely. Happens by the day, man. I swear on my life, it's crazy. It's crazy. My body's like, it's like, oh, it's like a, what's the word? It's almost like a, I can't think. I'm lucking. I'm not using gloves today, only because some dickhead on the internet was like, nice gloves, bro. And it's like, okay, jerk off. You don't understand that I never use gloves. I use them to make sure my hands don't get destroyed because I don't use gloves for anything. So I like to do the things like this. Like, look, my hands are already starting to get destroyed. I like to wear gloves for this kind of stuff so my hands don't get throttled. But, you know, Timmy's on the internet will give you the slightest bit of criticism. And so, you know, I have to do things the hard way. Otherwise, you know, I might, you know, I'm trying to grow. And until I've earned my spot, you know, where I've got millions of followers or whatever the fuck, you know what I mean? And it's still so hard because I don't network. You know, I've had so many hiatuses. I've fallen off. I changed my name 25 times. So there's reasons behind why things have been a little slower. I focused on Twitch for 2 years. But that's shown. That result has been there. So anyways, I'm going to have to move the camera up. But let's lock in. First set, or first warm-up. Feels good. Like gold. You make me feel like gold. I feel a comeback. Oh, I'm coming back. I'm getting my consistency back. I feel like the old me again. Man. I feel like the old me again. All right. Oh, 50 some pounds. 55 or so, 54, 53, some shit like that. Got that light right above my head. I look like Jesus. I look like we got dicks like Jesus. Sorry, that just popped in my head when I said that out loud. I look like Jesus. Who knows what that's from? That's an old school ass song, actually. My dick. That's a fucking banger, actually. Mickey Avalon, my dick. Look it up. That's from the 2000s. That's from the glory days of society. Man, the 2000s were peak. You feel me? Fuck you, camera. Do as I say. Do as I say or feel my wrath. Oh, you're gonna fuck me around, huh? Wait, you're really dicking me around right now. What the fuck are you thinking? Suck my ass, camera. Stupid fuck. Technology could eat my dick, bro. Fucking technology. Can't dominate technology without destroying it. Without absolutely decimating it. You feel me? It's fucking whack. There's no dominating technology. Technology is like, don't give a fuck. I'm doing what I gotta do. You can't do anything about it either. All right, 50 pounds. 52 pounds or so. I gotta make sure everything's straight. All right, next warm up. All right, we're looking good. Acting a fool. Whoa. I gotta be like over here apparently. No, I don't. I just gotta move. What was that, 24? I don't think I need to warm up much more. I don't think I want to. You feel me? Oh my mind. Whoa. 65 pounds is pretty solid, right? For 4x8. I mean, it doesn't sound that fucking solid. Sounds decent, but I think I could do more. I just don't think I'm warm. I think I gotta. Fine. Just calm down. Calm down, Tony. Calm down. Don't get ahead of yourself. Don't get ahead of yourself now. We're almost ready. I want to hit 70 pounds though, low B. Low B, you know what that means? That means low key. That's how we used to say it back in the day. Low flea. Man, these kids have no idea about slang. They're like, gat. That's the slang he says, gat, and fucking, you know, skibbity and all this. You know what I mean? Like, kids don't even, man, bro. Kids are like, 15-year-old kids are still like 5 years old, man. I was 15, I was like 25 years old. You know what I mean? Like, Oh man, it was a different day, bro. Holy shit. Yeah, when I was 15, it's like the 25-year-olds right now. You know what I mean? Like, no joke. It's crazy. It's actually insane. Like, I feel like I'm 50. You know what I mean? Like, given how like things have changed so much. You know what I mean? Like, dudes who are 5 years younger than me are literally so much less than 5 years. I'm 30. A 25-year-old dude is. I honestly, whenever I talk to anybody who's like 25 and under, it feels like I'm talking to a child. You know what I mean? Like, it's crazy. What would I know about talking with children? Bro, there's children on Twitch, like, so annoyingly. They're so dumb. You know what I mean? Like, you could tell how old someone is by the way they speak, by the way they spell, by, oh my God, everything. About the things they know in life. And mind you, I was a child, and not too long ago. I mean, it feels like a million years ago, but only 15 years. But it feels like, it's not, oh, only 15. I know, it's crazy, low-key. But in those 15 years, I haven't, I've done only a few things, like career-wise. I haven't had many friends. I've really cut off a lot of people in my life, especially from the people I grew up with. I grew up in Los Angeles. As I said, when I was 15, man, we were out on the street drinking at like 9 p.m., 10 p.m. at night, you know what I mean, on a weekday. When I was in like high school, you know what I mean? Like, we were out, it was a different day, man. It was how it used to be, like in the 90s and the 80s and 70s, you know what I mean? Like, kids were out, like, out past curfew in the week, during the week, you know what I mean? Like, because yeah, we went out. We didn't have the internet to like keep us, like there wasn't anything to do. You know what I mean? Like, you didn't have the internet like we do now, and the things that keep you occupied. You can even say that Netflix has lowered crime. As crazy as it sounds, things like Netflix have drastically lowered crime. You might think crime is bad now. Oh, it's only way better than it ever has been, because people are placated. You know what I mean? They no longer go outside. They watch their Netflix. They have things to do all day. Back in the day, you had certain things to watch on TV, right? Even when I was a kid, past like 10 p.m., there was nothing to watch on TV. You wonder why kids got into trouble late at night, because there was nothing to watch. Now, kids don't even think about going outside and they can do this. They can have all the pleasures in the world. You know what I mean? It's crazy. When I was a kid, though, man, it was during the BlackBerry days, in the MySpace and BlackBerry and pre-Facebook. Facebook was when I was like, late high school, or mid to late high school, but it died by the time I was like out of high school. It already died. Facebook was like prime high school for me. All right, let me lock in. I think I want to hit one more after this, but I don't want to be out here for too long. It's already been 2.5 hours. No more than another hour. So I think I should just start, bro. 66 pounds. I want to do 70. So let me just hit a couple reps of this really quick. If I fall, if I die, know I lived it to the fullest. If I fall, if I die, know I lived it missing bullets. Nonetheless, I grew up on the streets of LA. Man, we were hoodlums too. I lived a couple lives already, you know what I'm saying? That's why I'm so content grinding right now, because I've already done so much. I've done a lot. I've been around the world. I've done a lot in every way. You know what I'm saying? Wow. It's actually a lot harder than I fucking thought. That's crazy. It's because I haven't done this in a few weeks. Or actually like a month or two. I stopped doing the dumbbell overhead press for a while. Alright, I think I'm going to keep it right there. It's going to be a bitch. 65. 4x8. God, this is not going to be good. I got to lock in. I got to shut up and lock in. Oh, I got to start paying attention. Let me just watch this. Oh, excuse me. I gotta stop yapping. Type shit. Actually, it doesn't look as bad as it feels. It just feels super slow, bro. It's crazy. It doesn't look like that. I mean, it doesn't feel like that. It doesn't look the way it looks. On the pursuit of. Okay, it's looking a lot better than I thought. Let me lock in. Let me lock in and start to focus. This is what I mean. I can't just like walk up to it and hit this 4x8 with no effort. Like, you know what I mean? I would need to take like 30 pounds off me to do this like casually. I mean, I don't even know that's a lie. I don't even want to know what I would be able to do casually. I don't fuck around casually. I don't fuck around casually. I don't do this shit casually, bro. Like, I remember when somebody asked me, like, why do you warm up? Like, what's the point of warming up? It's like, bro, if I didn't warm up, I might as well not even work out. Type shit, you know what I mean? There's no point. I would literally do like dog shit work. It wouldn't even matter. All right, on that note, first set, let me lock in. Let me get serious. Let me make my entrance, because I'm like, this is a video, start of a video. Let me make my entrance to the video. 3, 2, 1, shoe nice. All right, let's get it. 4 sets of 8, single arm, dumbbell, overhead press. We're going about 65, 66 pounds, 30 kilos. 4 sets of 8, raw. Oh, haven't done this in like a month or so, honestly, maybe even more. Can't remember. Maybe 2 months, maybe 2 months and a half. It's been a minute since I've done the single arm dumbbell overhead press. So, let's go. Both sides. Beautiful. It's nice. My body isn't much of a sacred temple. Oh, that's solid. It's a lot harder than it looks. Well, if you know, you know. I'm also I'm not fresh. You feel me? I did this, or I did sorry. I did I benched 2 days in a row. I benched yesterday 275, 3x3 with a heavy single at 315 to start. Man, I look like a monster. Still. This facial hair, I look like whew. Man, bro, I feel bad for the guys who can't grow facial hair. Jesus Christ, it's a whole different world. You live in a different world. You know what I'm saying? Like, god damn, bro. It's so alpha. Oh, God. Especially with some muscles. I don't know what it is about a fucking full beard and some muscles. Just makes me look like a fucking... an absolute monster. This is huge on the core. This is what I'm missing as well. Part of the reason my core has been slacking is because, as I said, I was doing so much work and I was in such prime shape like 6 months ago about, because I was in full flow, you know, I was really locked in, I was really consistent, and I was doing everything. I was doing all the things I'm supposed to that I don't like this move and the dumbbell pullover, and I was doing box squats for high reps. So my core has like gotten not weaker per se, but it's not as muscular because I'm not doing as many exercises that really make it bigger, make my core like bigger. That's why your core will stick out when you have like your ab muscles will stick out more. It's because it's like your muscle. Your muscles get bigger, your core gets bigger. You know what I mean? So I've been missing a lot of movements that have been so good for my core. This one especially, believe it or not, so much core activation. When you have one arm over your head with a heavy weight, your core is, especially on the other side, you know what I mean? It's really, really activated. All right, let me just get my shoulders a little cool. I might be able to come out here tomorrow again. I'm not going to lie. I'm going to do my best. I really want to be out here tomorrow. It doesn't have to be like, I don't have to do crazy stuff. I've got enough film right now. Oh, there's the moon. Looking massive as usual. Staring me in my eyeballs. But yeah, I'm going to do my best to be out here again tomorrow. The thing is I was like, yeah, I want to be here tomorrow, but then it will get super late, and I'll be like, oh, I don't want to stream late. But now I don't give a fuck. I don't care. The reason I was caring was because I was like, yeah, like we're getting better views during the daytime. You know what I mean? But it wasn't worth it. Because it wasn't enough views for me to change my entire schedule. You feel me? And it wasn't like I just tried it one time. I did it for like months. Wasn't as consistent because that's the thing. I can't be that consistent when I'm training super early because I get tired. You know what I mean? I need more time to recover. Today, for example, you know, I can't just like wake up and work out. I can, but it doesn't do very much. It doesn't work very well. I don't enjoy it. I get way more tired. And then my motivation starts to slip, you know what I mean? Because I'm just getting exhausted and I'm not recovering right. And then my mental health suffers because I'm not recovering right. And I need my mental health to be on par if I want to come out here and bust my ass. So, you know what I mean? It was like a lesser of two evils type of situation. So, you know, I got to stream later if I want to stream more often. That's really what it comes down to. You know, maybe it's the moon. Maybe I just do get my energy from the nighttime. I'm a night owl. I can't go against my circadian rhythm to that, you know, extreme of a rate. But anyways, on that note, second set. Let's go. This is already done, bro. This is already done. I already saw it happen. You're watching it live. Literally, it's 11:30 p.m. on, what is it, Sunday, March 16th? You're watching this live, but it's already done. I already did it up here. It's called visualization. That's what all the pros do. You want to go to the Olympics? You got to learn to visualize. You want to be a top CEO? Visualize. You want to be a billionaire? See it. You want that Ferrari? You got to see it. Then you got to react how you're going to react when you get it. Type shit. You feel me? Feel that feeling now. Start putting that into the universe, into the air, into the cosmos, into the spectrum of attraction. It's called the law of attraction. It's huge. I learned that almost 10 years ago. It was instrumental in my life. I wouldn't be anywhere probably. I might be, but I don't know. You never know, right? But I believe that was instrumental. It was a reason I saw it, a reason I was introduced to it. Go look up the book called The Secret, or it's a book turned into a video. You could do either or. I would recommend the video actually because it's a little more demonstrative, and you don't have to read a whole book to get the idea. I used to watch The Secret every morning when I was taking a deuce. I would wake up, take a deuce, and I had a TV in my bathroom. Press the button play, and I would watch like a little clip, like a 10-minute segment of this video called The Secret. And it was instrumental. It was like me reading the Bible every day. You know what I mean? That's how it was for me. I was ingraining this thought process of positivity and law of attraction and thoughts become things. Started following a lot of people like that. Slowly but surely, my dreams started becoming a reality, you know? And now here I am. It's a lot harder to make it on YouTube. You can't visualize YouTube happening. You really can, but I haven't had a lot of success with that one. That's that's a whole another level. Not literally, it's just, I don't know. You gotta also, you can't just like wish yourself into it, you know what I mean? Like that's something that's a little more difficult. But things like this, where it's right in front of you, that's very, you know, tangible. You know, making it on a site or, you know, yada yada yada. There's a lot of variables at play that you don't have control in. Whereas there's none here. It's me and this, and the thoughts are right here. You feel me? So don't get discouraged and be like, oh, it doesn't work for everything. Yeah, it's okay. It works for certain things. And it works in that field as well, but like, you know, you're going to have to do a little more than just think about it. You're going to have some luck. You want to make it on, you know, in certain places like YouTube. It's not about, you know, whatever you do, it's about luck, really. The powers that be. Let's go. 3 more sets of 8 each side. Easy money. The left arm's easier because I have a better technique. Because I started with my weights a little lower. I'm having trouble with my right arm getting it on the same caliber as my left. At least flawless wise. You know, left just feels so much easier, even though the right is stronger. So imagine if I could replicate that form in the left on the right. Oh man, that's tough though. All right. This is basically 8 sets of 8. You know what I mean? Because I do 4 twice, and I have to take a breath in between. It's not like I hit 8, boom, boom, put it down, hit 8 again, boom, boom. That would be cardio. This is more for strength, not for size even. This isn't for size. If it was, I would be a little more bouncy, and you know what I mean? But I'm like a little paused. That's more for strength. Okay, sorry. Crazy. I get this like weird like pain on my right side. It's like a twinge at the top. Like when I get it like right there, I feel this like, it's uncomfortable. So I don't like doing my right side as much. It's just not as comfortable. It's because of my technique, really. I've learned to have better technique on my left side. Again, as I said, those left ones are easy. I can grind those out a lot easier. They don't really feel, I don't feel any pain. You know what I mean? It doesn't bother me at all. It might be because I'm dominant over here, so I use more on the bench on my right, and my right arm could just be more just tense and like, you know, like tight. The pressure from all the things I do. Type situation. It's looking good though, man. 2 more sets just like that. It's not a lot of weight. It's a good amount of weight though. 4x8 was 65 pounds. I'm not fresh though. I probably would be getting like 75 if I took a day off yesterday. Which I won't be doing though. I won't be taking days off between these 2 days if I can help it. I need my consistency back. Constant. I need to be constant. Constantly training. It also helps my mental health. You know what I mean? Believe it or not. When I'm not training, I'm like unguided. You know what I mean? I'm like, I need structure. It really helps. I know, a lot of people are like that, especially the successful people thrive a lot of the times on structure and guidance and things that, you know, like you follow a certain path, you know, you do A, then B, then C. Spontaneity is my enemy. I hate spontaneity. I have, honestly, forever. I've never liked mysteries, surprises, you know, being spontaneous. I don't like it. Gives me anxiety, if anything. Not literally, but I'm just like, you know, I like to know things. Oh, I'm already getting fucking hungry, bro. Not literally, but I feel it. I just felt a little something. That's okay. I don't feel it like here. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not feeling it. I just felt a little bit here, but I'm not feeling like weak yet, or where I'm losing energy. I only got 2 more sets to do, and then we'll do lat pull down. So that's easy. I don't have to go super heavy on there. I can just keep it pretty lax and focus on the reps. That one, I'm not worried. That one doesn't matter how much energy I have. This though, this is a different animal. I have to I can't dick around, so I gotta hurry up. Let's go. Sorry for yapping. Not really sorry. Just being polite and just speaking. And I know why. Yeah. Our greatest glory is not falling. Why would our greatest glory be falling? I never understood that. Why would our greatest glory be from falling? Is that like, you know, like when you lose, like, you know, you get glory from losing? I don't understand that one. I know it's a Rocky specific quote, right? Like I haven't seen all the Rockies or like really any of them. Really, I should watch them. To be completely real. I've seen them for sure, but they evade my memory. But like, I don't get that. I get the Batman quote. The Batman's the same thing, right? It's like, yeah, it's like, it doesn't matter how you fall. It doesn't matter how you fall. It matters about how you rise, kind of thing, right? I don't understand. Our greatest glory is not falling, right? Our greatest glory isn't falling. Why would it be? I never understood this fucking poster, this flag, but I do like the bottom of it because I've fallen. I had a fall off, right? And I was a couple times, you know what I mean? In this cruel world of digital entertainment. But I don't understand. Our greatest glory is not falling. Yeah, no shit. Why would our greatest glory be falling? That doesn't make any sense. Our greatest glory is always in rising. Sure, I get it. Like, it doesn't matter how far you fall. It matters how far you get up. That makes more sense, but not our greatest glory. But anyways, it's got to be a Rocky-specific quote. I'm sure they said that in the movie or some shit. Right? So I'll take it. I don't like it, but I'll take it. Da, 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 da. What kind of gloves is he wearing? It says fucking something wear. Something the wear, maybe. I use like your generic title gloves. Look at my boxing gloves. They're dusty as shit because I haven't used them. I gotta start hitting them. As I said, I gotta start, you know, displaying my dominance. They're dusty as a mug. Look at this dust. But these are my title boxing gloves. I even have some MMA gloves. Look, I know I'm getting distracted. Not really, but got some MMA gloves as well. Both title. They're not expensive. You can get them if you want as on title. It costs you like $50 maybe for the pair. Good to have. I got a couple boxing bags. I got those when I was injured. Honestly, God, that's really when I started doing boxing, when I was injured. Like 5 years ago, I had a major like lower back hip injury that I couldn't really do much else. I couldn't do deadlifts, bench, or squat. It really affected all my moves. Well, the Olympic lifts as well. I was doing the Olympic lifts at the time, and that's why I had to stop because there was something really bothering me. Besides COVID, it happened. COVID happened, and then I started to get injured, and I was just like, okay, this is like, you know, it's a sign. It's time to move on. Because I literally couldn't train, and I didn't know what was causing it. I couldn't fix it. It even still happens now. You notice if I power snatch sometimes, my left foot will be behind my right? In the power snatch, that's okay. But if imagine you're in the deep squat, you're down here, and one foot's like behind, well, already look what's happening. I'm falling forward. So I would be missing all my reps because that would happen, and it would start to hurt me. So I was like, I was thinking it was anatomical. There was something anatomically wrong with my body, you know, that was creating a imbalance. Anyways, I do have hereditary hip issues. My mom had a hip replacement. My dad has, you know, his hip bothers him sometimes. So I figured it was probably best for me to move on while I could. But I'm good now. Everything, I train like a monster every session, have no pains. I figured it out. I figured out how to recover properly. I do like 5 different things a day, from band to theragunning to stretching to, you know what I mean, to anyways, I don't ice much anymore, but let me lock in. 2 more sets of 8. I've been distracted. It's okay. I kind of needed it. I was getting a little winded. I felt that one on my back. Not in a bad way, just it's a full body lift. You don't understand. Your whole body is involved in this. Your legs are stable. Your back is working. Your arms obviously are locked. Your core is engaged. Your toes are dug in. It's an all-nighter. Oh, God. That's that density right there. Oh, I'm getting real dense. I'm able to grind through reps that a previous me simply wouldn't be able to do. It comes from sick amounts of repetition, you know what I mean? Of doing like the same amount of weights too for like a year, 2 years almost. Believe it or not, I've been doing relatively the same weights, not much different for the last like year and a half. I get everything gets a little better. But that's the thing, I wouldn't say I'm not peaking per se, but I've gotten to the point where it's very hard to make progress because I train so hard. I have to train so hard every time to make any progress. And it's hard to do that, with a lot of consistency because you get tired. You know what I mean? So eventually getting stronger becomes, that's what I'm doing stuff in the gym that's, obviously I'm deadlifting 500 pounds for reps, box squatting 400 pounds for reps, not ass to grass, unfortunately. It's not my specialty. You know what I mean? Benching 300 for reps, doing the Olympic lifts pretty efficiently, doing, goddamn, about as good as I was doing, even better technically. Well, about give or take what I was doing when I actually did the lifts. So, my muscle density, like my forearms. I noticed my forearms, like for example, my forearms. Like last night, I was looking at my forearms and they looked fucking huge. It's because of the bench. The bench gives me a huge forearm like boost. You know what I mean? Because I'm using such a heavy weight that your forearms are like the first thing that touches that weight. You know what I mean? So my forearms, that's what helps here, I think, as well. I can grind out reps more because my forearms are a little stronger. So it really is just like I'm able to grind through reps that I simply wasn't, like I would maybe miss that last rep in my day. But anyways, I'm starting to not finally, but I'm like a pro. Like not a pro like at any sport, but like, I'm like a machine. I lift weights for not a living yet. I make a good amount of money though, but once I can get my YouTube going, bro, fucking A, then I'll make a living. I promise you that. Once I can get my YouTube, like once the algorithm starts pushing, that's why I just got to be consistent, even if I don't like it. With my lives, my other ones, they might fall off because I took a week off. It might fall off a little bit, take another couple weeks to get started, or get the steam rolling on the other ones. And if you're watching this on YouTube, go follow Ligaments and Cartilage, or just scroll to the bottom of my YouTube and follow all my YouTubes if you want to see all my content. posting tons of content every single day. I might have a week off every now and then, but ultimately there will never be more than a week hiatus. And if there is, there's tons of content that you probably haven't seen that'll keep you occupied in the meantime. You feel me? I've got hundreds of videos altogether on all my YouTubes. I've probably got like 500 plus videos logged up. But yeah, once I can get my main YouTube locked in, monetized, my sleep stream is in the process. They're still giving me the runaround. They're like waiting for approval. It's, you know what I mean. Sometimes takes a month. I think it's because I'm doing sleep streams. You know what I mean? And sleep streams, probably there's something about them. I think it's like kind of like they don't really like them because they're the same thing every time and they're not really content. I think that's what YouTube thinks. Although I've gotten like 7,000 views on a sleep stream. You know what I mean? So go figure. You know, I gotten like 50,000 views total on all my sleep streams. So yeah, go figure. There's definitely a market for them, but I don't think YouTube. It's almost like, you know, on Twitch, when you're political, you have a political stream, they demonetize you. You know what I mean? Or they don't give you nearly the ads that you're supposed to get because they don't want content that's almost like controversial. And I think sleep streams might fall in that category because they're like kind of weird. At least, you know, stereotypically, you know, you'd be like, what, a sleep stream? Like, huh? You know what I mean? So I'm trying to think, you know what I mean, why they're giving me the runaround and making me wait forever. You feel me? Although I've looked it up, they do sometimes take up to 2 months to monetize because they have backlogs. You know what I mean? There's this and that reasons. I don't fucking know. I really don't care though, but I do care, but I can't care because I can't control it. You know what I mean? I just got to keep churning my content out, and they're making me earn it. They're really making me earn it. I've earned it, but you feel me? I haven't earned it apparently. But on Twitch, I'll get monetized in a day. You know, you make monetization. You apply. They're like, boom. They're like, get in there. Give me the ads. They're like, get those ads on there, bro. You've been working for free. Like, you're not. You feel me? You've been posting all these streams for free. We've been fucking like, you've been leeching off us. Twitch knows. They're like, yeah, man, we got to get these fools, you know, their money because it's our money. But YouTube, I got so much content on YouTube that they don't make a dime on. It gets hundreds, you know, I get probably 1,000 views total every day from the live to my two fucking my two highlights to my sleep stream live to my short. You know what I mean? Combined, my short sometimes alone gets 500 to 1,000 views. You know what I mean? And none of them are monetized. So I get up to 2,000 views a day on YouTube alone right now. None of them monetized. Crazy. It's a problem, but for them, they're not gonna like that. You know what I mean? They don't like people working for free, because they're basically paying for my content. You feel what I'm saying? They're paying for the server, they're paying for the storage. You know what I mean? All unmonetized, but they make you work for it. Although you get what I'm saying? I have earned it. Like your average person. The thing is also I'm doing 5 different YouTubes. If I was focusing on one, I think it would have been good a while ago. But it's because I'm splitting my content. You know, I'll get like 200 views on a good clip, a good like, you know, heavy single on an account with only a couple hundred followers. You know what I mean? With like it's not that impressive. But what I'm trying to say is, if I posted that on my main one and I posted my main highlights like this 4x8, if I posted this on my main one, I also believe that it would I would probably be monetized on my main. I'm just doing the lives right now. So it's like, you know what I mean? I'm trying to make 5 cakes at the same time. Or I'm trying to make 5 different, you know, elaborate things at the same time. You know, I have to put a little piece here, then a little piece onto that one, a little piece on this one. Whereas if I was just doing one cake, I was putting all my effort into one cake. You know what I'm saying, kind of thing? I use the term cake because it's like, it's not that hard to make, but there's layers like an onion. You know what I mean? There's layers to it. You know, you got to do the base. Then you do this, then you put the fucking icing, and then you do this, and that, yada, yada, yada. There's like probably 10 different steps to making a cake, I would imagine, right? Maybe more, obviously. So it's kind of like that, you know what I mean? But I'm focusing on 5 different ones. So it's like, I mean, eventually the money's going to be 5 times. But it's going to take a little longer. So I got to take that into consideration. Anyways, last set. I hope you enjoyed this session so far. I know I've been yapping a lot. If you're watching this on the highlight, you could skip through. I have all the different set when they start. I'm adding chapters to all my videos now. They're going to be even more official, even more efficient, even more streamlined, and even more watchable. So you don't have to hear me yap the whole time. So like, if you want to see the segment again, as I said, it's going to say set 1, and it'll say set 2, set 3, set 4. Or when I'm doing my lives, you're watching this, you want to watch this over? When I finish, I'll go add in all the little chapters, the intro, the first workout, second workout, yada yada yada. So I'm trying to get this shit a little more official. Anyways, last set, best set. Let's go. 4x8. We got this shit. You all ever wanted. We could do it real big, bigger than you ever done it. We be up on everything. I want this forever. I swear I could put whatever on it. She called me your referee because I be so official. Oh, let's go. Repping like a mascot. That's how you break your elbow. Don't try that at home. I'm just an absolute demon. And I'm built a little differently. That's how you break your elbow though if you're an idiot. You feel me? Because your shit's tired. Oh, excuse me. Don't try this at home. Nothing. No, I'm just joking. That's a lie. You could try some of it at home. But do it with like 10% of the weight. 10%. Unless you're like a monster, then 20%. Oh, god damn. Well, 20% of 66? Like 12. It's like 11. It's actually 10% will be 6.6, so 20% will be like 13. 13.2. Yeah, my elbow was getting tired. And so the thing is I got off balance. When I was off balance, I started to move, you know, because I'm off balance. So it's starting to move, and my elbow was getting tired. So it could have, like, if I was a weaker man, would have snapped off. Live action. All right, let's get it in. I don't want to waste any more goddamn time. I'm getting a little tired. Not literally, just I'm getting a little hungry. I'm actually in the best shape of my life. No, not literally, but like I'm surprised I'm this virile and charismatic at this age, and this with the lapses I've had lately. I took a week off or so, and I'm literally right back firing off like I never missed a day. That really inspires me. That makes me feel real good. Real good. Oh, man. Hard work, man. I've been busting the old ass. Every now and then I want to kind of I wouldn't say give up, but relax a little bit, not like keep making content when it's super, super tough to break through. But at the end of the day, man, what happens is, what really motivates me is my reruns. I swear my life. I'll be sitting there on like day 3 of like a hiatus, and I'm like, man, I don't want to work out, bro. Like, I'm not trying to work out anymore, dude. Like, I'm trying to like take some time off, bro. Like, And I'll like turn the volume up on one of my reruns, and I'll hear me like vibing, like clapping cheeks. You know what I'm saying? Like hitting some weights, just absolutely dominant, doing things that are just on a different level. And then I'll be smacked in the face by my own, you know, my own talents. I'll be like, holy shit, that's me? I'll be like, yeah, that's me, bro. Like, I'll be like, god damn, I forgot I was that good at this shit. I'll be like, whoa, like, I'll be like, damn. For my own fucking lifts. You know, I forget sometimes. Sometimes I go inside and I'm like, man, I'm a weak piece of shit. And then I watch a video of myself, I'm like, wait a minute, like, god damn, I'm him. So I know my reruns inspire me. So I know for goddamn sure they inspire some other people. Because I've already seen it. I've already lived it. I've already lived that shit. So it keeps me motivated. Even just that alone, you feel me? And then I check the view count. I'm like, okay, yeah. Yeah, we fucking around. People are fucking with it. All right. Oh, I put that back up? Nope. Boom. Lat pull down. Let me get it all set up for you. Whew. Hope you've enjoyed the session so far. We're almost finished. We got a little more to do. A little more. It's like midnight, I think. Diamonds on my ring. 100,000 champagne. I got so much money, I should start a bank. It's hard to think. The bigger the bill, the harder you ball. Cause my money long. This used to be my gym bag, man, back in the day. Back in the day, bro, I had a massive gym bag. I mean, I do have a massive gym bag. I mean, wait, yeah. That's why where I come from, the only thing we know is. Because I used to carry, I mean, I was a professional, man. I carried a lot of stuff in my bag. From shoes to chalk to like just different kinds of straps and wraps. You name it. My bag was packed. Like a real athlete, man. I mean, like these athletes, they go to the gym, they got a massive bag if you pay attention. Unless they're just like a ball sport player, like you play basketball. They don't really, well, they work out, I mean, but they don't bring their gym bag to the gym. Usually those are like, never mind, I'm just yapping. I used to work out at Gold's Gym though in Venice, and I would see guys like Paul George, professional basketball players a lot of the times, you know, Darren Collison, Solomon Hill, off the top of my head. I even said what's up to Paul George. I saw him there twice, and he was like, yo, he was like, yo, you're here every day? I was like, hell yeah. I was like, what's good, PG? This is back when Paul George was like a fucking stud. You feel me? Back in the day when he was on the Pacers. He was spending summers in LA getting personal training from a guy who I knew as well. I knew his personal trainer. He was a really fit dude. And anyways, so I used to see even 50 Cent over at Gold's Gym. Where's my headphone? Oh, we're good actually. All right. 50 Cent. I said what's up to him. He was really cool actually. I saw Schwarzenegger. He wasn't very cool though. I was like, yo, what's up, Arnold? I walked by him like, yo, what's up, Arnold? He's like, huh? I mean, I get it. You got to imagine. It's the Mecca. It was the Mecca, the gym that made him famous. So literally everybody there would say hi to him. He wouldn't get a second of, fresh air. So in hindsight, I get it. I was like, man, what the fuck? I was like, Arnold, say hi to me, bro. He would actually ride his bike to the gym, believe it or not. You would see him pulling up on his bike. You can look it up, actually. There's actually, he's been documented in the newspapers, like, Arnold Schwarzenegger driving, or is, like, often rides his bike to the gym. You know what I mean? Mind you, he lived, like, in the fucking Palisades. The place that burnt down recently. I knew his son growing up. His name is Patrick Schwarzenegger. He became like an actor, like a minor actor, relatively. Yeah, relatively. I think he dated someone famous. I can't remember. But me and my friends, like, you know, we would always try to go to his parties and stuff like that when I was a kid. And, you know, I knew Conrad Hilton, Paris Hilton's younger brother. Didn't know him personally, but yeah, my friends knew him. He was within a certain group of one of my friends. And, you know what I mean? All these rich kids, Jack Nicholson's grandson, and yada, yada, yada. Growing up in LA, you know, you got a lot of that. You know, you know, Peter Dante, if you know Peter Dante, that crazy ass dude from Grandma's Boy. Or the crazy actor, I mean, but he's crazy now because he's literally insane. Peter Dante, I knew his son's Jake Dante. He was actually insane as well. I knew a lot of celebrity, you know, offspring. You can call them the offspring of celebrities. But, you know, I was in some circles growing up. I mean, I grew up, I lived a different life when I was a kid. You know, these kids these days, they don't even know what living is like. You know what I'm saying? But me and my friends, we enjoyed life. We lived. It's a little bit different these days. A little different. We didn't have the internet to, like, consume us. We were like, yeah, we're going to go out and hang out with our friends. Like, what are you going to do on the internet? You know what I mean? Like, there was nothing to do on the internet. It's like, what? You know, you're like, yeah, nothing. In the 2000s, you know, you watched a movie, you watched movies and shit, you know, like, all the good movies were coming out. We grew up in the 2000s where the technology was growing. You saw, like, every generation, every year, you couldn't wait for movies because you would see the graphics would get much better every year. You know what I mean? Like, you were like, wow, like, you went in the 2000s, for example, you watched that CGI in the 2000s, even in the 80s and 90s, obviously shit, right? And then towards the 2000s, it gets peak. You know, 2000s is like peak cinema. You know, Lord of the Rings, Harry Potter, you know what I mean? Like the prequel Star Wars series, that was peak CGI. You feel me? That was like, before that, it was like, everything was shit. It became really, like, it was exciting to see movies because you actually saw, like, stuff that it looked so much better. You know what I mean? You're like, holy shit, like, you know what I mean? Like, for example, from Terminator 1 to Terminator 3, it was insane. Go watch Terminator 1, and then go watch the third one. The difference in CGI of the Terminator is literally so insanely obvious. They couldn't even barely show the Terminator in the first one. You know what I mean? They couldn't show the animatronic robot very much because it looked so bad. And Terminator, that was in 84, I'm pretty sure. In like 84. Star Wars 1 came out in 77. You feel me? 77, and they could do like the Millennium Falcon, they could do, you know what I mean? Like, because it wasn't a lot of CGI, like, it was a lot of just like actual like models, you know what I mean? There was some CGI, but it wasn't as much as you might think. So from the 90s to the 2010, movies were like actually fun to watch for many reasons, because there was so much progression in the technology. Now it's like, it's actually getting worse. It's funny enough, it's getting worse. The last like 10 years since 2012, funny enough, the Mayans, right? 2012, think about it. That's actually the year I graduated high school as well, 2012. Very pivotal year for myself. It was when I was a senior. I was a senior in 2012. Think about it like this. In 2001, I was in first grade. 2002, second grade. 2003, third grade. So on and so forth. That was always something really cool. You know, not that it mattered, but it's a real cool, like, tidbit. All growing up, I always, you know, first grade, it was 2001. I can always remember it very easily. That's the way it was. All right. This is like therapy, for me at least. I get to do my venting, talk my shit, get my lifts in, get a good 4 hour segment, 3.5, 4 hour segment. If I slip away, if I die today, the last thing you remember won't be about some apple bottom jeans with the boots, with the fur. Okay, lock in. Second, 5x12, second warm up. Have you ever heard of some shit so real? And if I die before I wake, I pray the Lord my soul to take. My mind runs, I could never catch it even if I got a head start. I'm not hiding who I am, open your eyes, bruh. Girls that I did, it's okay, I am not mad, yo. Unless you stab me in the heart, no love, ho. Shit's so ill. Wait. Sorry, yeah. And if I die before I wake, I pray the Lord my soul to take. Let's see that angle really quick. All right, I'm gonna try not to be yapping as much. I want to get locked in and get in and out of here. I'm gonna keep it content specific, as they say. You feel me? If you notice, I haven't been taking bathroom breaks during my workouts. You know why? You might think, oh, it's because you're not drinking as much water. No, I'm drinking the same amount of water. It's actually I'm not drinking as much caffeine. That's what it is. I'm only drinking 2 doses of caffeine. I only had 1 dose of caffeine pre-workout. Before my workout, I only had 1 energy drink. Usually, like 2 weeks ago, I was pushing 3 pre-workout. And then I have a 4th during my workout. I've actively been trying to not use as much caffeine. A lot of things, actually. I'm not trying to do a lot of different things. You know, I told you I wasn't eating as much meat, if any. I'm eating a chicken teriyaki bowl, which has like 5 to 10 pieces of meat in it. Chicken. Not very, it's like, doesn't even feel, it feels like a rice bowl, really. There's so little chicken in there. It's a joke. But yeah, so I eat no meat. I'm trying to have as little caffeine. I'm smoking a little less weed. You feel me? I'm trying to just focus on my, I don't like eating as much as I did. I'm still 200 and fucking, I'll be 205 tomorrow, to be honest. If I eat my food tonight, I'll be 203 or 4 if I had to guess. So I'm not going to lose any weight. I'm just going to lean out, but I'm putting on more muscle. It's leaner because I'm eating a lot of vegan food. When I started this workout, I know I'm yapping again, but I'm about to start. That's why. When I started this workout, I had a vegan protein bar to start. That was basically my meal for the workout. I had about like 3 or 4 protein bars before I started, and a vegan protein shake before I started. Right? But that vegan protein bar that I had, and they're all different. I don't eat the same protein bars twice in a day. You feel me? I've got a big selection. But I had that protein bar. That was what I ate for my workout. You know what I mean? I'm not eating eggs anymore. I used to eat 6 to 8 eggs pre-workout. No bueno. You know what I mean? Like really, really not good. Not like the worst, because I bust my dick. You know what I mean? I work it off, probably. Cholesterol, I don't know how you can work off cholesterol per se. It's above my pay grade. I don't know if you can work that off. If I don't know how that works per se, but I knew it wasn't good. But it helped. It fueled my sessions. But it was a lot of fat as well. Not that I didn't, I used it, I didn't become fat because of it. I was doing that when I was in my best shape. But I'm trying to not eat as much, animal product at all. Relatively borderline vegan. Still moving insane weights, high energy. I feel even better. I feel no loss of anything. You feel me? Anyways, this is the last warm up. Like 60 kilos. 60 kilos, about 130. Last warm up. too light. I mean, I wasn't gonna do many more reps, but I just want to feel it out. Through the surface. Make me nervous. Do you want me, baby? Cause I think I want you to. Do you want me, baby? Cause I think I want you to. Alright, we're about to lock in. You ready? Let's get it, man. 4x12. This is the weight. Speaking of, I gotta go to the bathroom, low-key. I gotta take a piss. That's crazy. All right, that's fine. That's fine. I gotta just slap a jacket on real quick. I added my BRB screen again. We just all right. Do you want me, baby? Let me test it out. 3, 2, 1. True nice. Stop. All right, give me 1 second.
Tony. Hey, yo,
Tony fucking Tony. Holy fucking shit, dude. This fucking dickhead. This mother. Oh, don't tell me she's so. Oh, Jesus. Jesus, I thought I lost her. What is Celios? You want to see me cry? Whoa, Mamacita. Woo! That was kind of freaky. The fuck? What the fuck, dude? What the fuck, dude? What the fuck, dude? You are now watching the Deadlift. Fucking serious. Who said that? Did you hear that, or was I hearing things? What was that noise? Did you hear somebody say something? Oh, okay, let's get started. Oh. You want me, baby? Look at my hair, though. Full head of hair. 30 years young. You can't complain about that hair, though. Come on now. 30 years old, bro. Full head of face. Full face of hair. Full head. Brown as can be. I mean, the brown head. Brown-headed boy. Just gifted. In every way of life, I'm gifted. Mentally, physically, spiritually, hairly, linguistically. You name it. You name it, I'm blessed. You can't even deny it. You deny it, you're absolutely capped. You're capped out if you deny that shit. Come on now, gang. Come on, gang. You know what I'm saying? Come on, you know what I'm saying? All right, lock in. You ready? First set. I actually didn't even check to see if we had a good angle. I think we do, right? Let me see. Do you want me, baby? Cause I think I want you too. Oh my god, it's literally a perfect angle. They call me Kurt Angle. Holy smokes. Are you ready? We got 70 kilos. Oops. 70 kilos, about 150. It's actually a good amount of weight. I'm not going to lie to you. I was supposed to go light, but I might bump it down. I'm not going to lie. It's a good amount of weight. 150 pounds on the pulley with nothing tethering me down. You know what I mean? It's insane, actually. And I'm geeked. Meaning I've been in here for 3.5 hours. You feel me? Cup of Henny. A joint of good. All right, let's go. Lock in. Lock in with me. Lock in with your boy. Caffeine. Good. Get it twice. I'm going to get it 4 times. All right, we're going to start the video. You ready? 3, 2, 1. Shoot nice. All right, let's get it. 4 sets. 5 sets. Hold on. Let's see really quick. I forget. What are we doing? 5 sets of 12, right? Oh boy, sounds fun. All right, 5 sets of 12. Lat pull down. End of the session. 3.5 hours in. 5 by 12. Might lower the weight. Let's get it. First set coming up. But 70 kilos, about 155 pounds on the pulley. Let's go. Lock in. First set, best set. Just kidding. Absolute dominance. If you don't use straps for your lat pull down, you're fucking up. You're not hitting your genetic potential, man. You're not hitting that genetic potential if you ain't using straps in your lat pull down, bro. Don't allow your grip strength to determine what you're doing, bro. Grip strength is for guys who are like 50, who have, mastered all the lifts and they're looking for something fun to do. So don't master your grip until you're like 60, bro. You feel me? Oh, shit. It's gonna be tough. I think it's good though. It might be might not be low enough per se. Like I'm not really pulling it down far enough. Possibly. Let me see. It's heavy as shit though. I'm not gonna lie to you about that one. I got 99 problems. That was low-key tough. It's good. Nobody can see. Oh, that's nice. Oh, it's nice. Okay, I'm good. I'm good with that. Let's go. 3 more. Three more. Three more and the session's over, man. We got this. Lock in. Lock in. Lock it in. Lock it down. No jorking it. No jorking. Soon I'm consumed by my doom. Funny thing is this is pretty much it's about tying my best. I'm not gonna lie, I don't think I've ever done 75 kilos on this. I don't think I've ever done 75, like once. I think this is the top weight I've ever done on this, on the pulley, because it kind of scares me. I hear it, like I hear the foundation like creaking. You know what I mean? It's a lot of weight being distributed amongst, from the rack to this beam. It's hung up on a beam. It's a structural beam, and it's good for hundreds of, it's good for probably thousands of pounds if I really had to guess. It's just, it sketches me out a little bit. But I've never used 75 kilos. This is like the most I've used, and I'm doing it for 5x12, which is a good amount of sets. It's a good amount of work, bro. I don't even know if I'm not gonna say I don't think I could do it, but it's gonna be tough. I'm gonna have to really actually. I don't want to try for this one, but I'm gonna have to try for these next 4 sets. I'm gonna have to put effort into every single one. Otherwise, the odds are very, very high that I don't get the reps if I don't actually go hard. So I gotta lock in. I don't want to, but I don't want to lower the weight either. Let's go. Set number 2. 3.5 hours in. We already deadlifted too. My back is not fresh right now. Deadlifted heavy. 475 for 3x3. Conventional. Super conventional, I would call it. Super conventional. Because I have a narrow ass stance. I'm steady trying to find the motive. Why do what I do? Freedom ain't getting no closer. Oh, fuck. Oh, I don't think I can get 3 more sets of that, bro. It's just getting tough. I don't even think I really would count those, to be honest. I mean, I do, but like... Oh, shit. I think I gotta lower it. Cellmates getting full without me. With my life, move on with my life. I think I'm gonna start uploading 2 videos a day on my YouTubes. Not my live one. I'll be doing my lives every day on that one. But I think I gotta start posting 2 a day to my other ones, or I'm gonna have backlog. I'm gonna have so much backlog. You feel me? Shit. I'm already got like 2 videos I haven't posted from yesterday. So one of them is probably gonna go to waste, which is okay. They're not waste, they're just gonna be on backlog for like, a rainy day. But I don't plan on having many rainy days anymore. For a while. Oh shit, look what I did. That's crazy. Tied myself up. So I gotta lower the weight, I think. I'm locked up. The thing is now that I've kind of used so much energy, I don't think it's gonna really make a big difference if I lower it. It's gonna still be difficult. Even if I change that blue one to a yellow one. Only gonna take off like 10 pounds. But maybe I'll just do that and then maybe I'll have to lower it again. I don't think I need to go much lower than 60. 60 should be very doable. Okay, let's go. I'm gonna lower it just a little bit and then get the next one. I'm gonna pop my top off. I'm gonna pop my top for this one so I can see my back. I haven't taken my shirt off for a lift in a while because I've been feeling like a badass. Although today I feel a lot better. My core is getting a lot coming in. It's really my core. It's not even a loss of fat. It's just my core gets stronger. So it kind of like, think about it like this. The more my core gets bigger, the fat like spreads. You know what I mean? Instead of being like bunched up like on your belly, the bigger my core gets, it pushes out. And so the fat like kind of like, you know what I mean? And does that make any sense? It's like when you have muscles, your arm. When you have all this loose skin, right, or fat, the bigger your muscles get, they basically turn that loose skin straight because you feel me? They're like, it's forming and it's, more underneath it. So basically what happens on my core, the same thing. My core gets stronger and bigger and the fat dispersion, it displaces the fat because there's more of a surface area underneath pushing up, aka more muscle. So I'm a body master. You feel me? I've learned to. I'm gonna put my shirt on when I finish this rep, or this set. But I'm gonna pop my top off for these. Maybe 2 of them. We'll see. I only really need to do 1. I just want to see what my back looks like when I do this. So I only need to do 1 with my shirt off. It's kind of cold too. It's like 12:30 at night. What's that noise? Never mind. All right, let's go. 3 more sets. 3 more sets, then we're done. Lock in. Dedication. Dedication, baby. Yeah, I'm looking a little better. Okay, let's go. gonna try to get that 2 more times. I'm not gonna try. I'm gonna do it. Feel like a fat bastard. Straight out of Austin Powers. Gold member. Gold. Oh. Was that 11 or was that 12? Fuck. I feel like I counted 11. Might have been 12 though. So good. We got 2 more to do. I'm getting hungry. All right, I'm actually starting to get a little hungry now. So I gotta focus. I can't waste any time in between. Two more sets of 12. Come on, bro. This is how I make sure I keep my posture right. When I'm sitting anytime, I do my best. It's not as comfortable when you're like watching like a computer or you're watching TV. You tend to like slouch your head. When I'm not, this is how I stay in such good shape. Or at least like I keep my back healthy by doing the little things. Like right now, my posture, my head is up. So my chin isn't hanging, and then your lower back or your upper back, your back in general, will start to take the weight of your head. It has to hold your head up. When you're like this, your upper back is working to keep your head up, believe it or not. You know what I mean? So when you're sitting like this, you're almost in perfect center of gravity. Your upper back is actually relaxed. There's no stress on it. So it's like, you know, you see a soldier and they're looking straight, you know what I mean? Or looking maybe a little upwards even, you know what I mean? They're not like looking like slunched or slouched, you know what I mean? Because that's just terrible for your posture. It's just human one-on-one. All right, lock in. No more yapping. I'll do one more of my shirt off, and then I'm gonna pop the top. Oh, fuck, I should probably only do one more set, but I have 5 sets written there. So maybe I should take this. Yeah, I should lower the weight. I'm gonna put my shirt back on. I wanna call your name. I'm cold. It's just chilly, and I don't want to waste any energy. Your body uses energy trying to warm itself up. I don't need that right now. I gotta lock in. I wanna call your name, but I'm lost in the heat of the moment. I wanna call your name. I want to call your name. Let's go. Set number 4 of 5. Easy money. Let's go. I miss just being friends. Oh God. Even 10 pounds makes a huge difference. those last 3 or 4 start to really get tough because I'm running out of speed. Oh, fuck. One more, thank God. Oh, I think that was 12, right? I'll count it back really quick. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, yeah. Oh, fuck, okay, good. One more. I need somebody that's got your body. 4 hours of work, bro. 4 hours of hard, honest work. I couldn't even train less than this. You know what I mean? Like, I don't even know how. Like, you feel me? The thing is again, I've set myself up in a real shit way almost. I work so hard and I train for so long. If I don't train for like 3 hours, I don't feel like I did anything. You know what I mean? It's like a mental thing. I don't feel like I've done enough because I've done the same. I've worked out like 1,000 times in the last like 5 years. Well, probably way more than that, obviously. I was gonna say like probably a couple hundred times in the last 2 years. At least, right? 2 years, you got like fucking 720, 730 days in 2 years. 730 days. Let's say I worked out like 5 days of the week, 7 days in the week. So, like yada, yada, yada. Let's say I did 5 days a week. That would be like over 500 workouts in the last 2 years. Averaged out, it has been about 5 days a week. You could say maybe just about 500 in the last 2 years. 500 workouts in the last 2 years. On average, they've been about 3 hours, 3.5, 3 hours. You feel me? So my standard has become very hard to do anything less. You feel me? I come in here and I work out for 2 hours. I'm like, I finish the session. I'm like, I didn't even do anything. You know what I mean? Because my standard of doing something is so high. It's definitely not a bad situation to be in, but you know what I mean? It requires a lot of focus to keep getting those kind of workouts in. You know what I'm saying? Type situation. All right, last set. Oh, thank God. I'm ready to go inside, bro. I'm ready to relax. I'm ready to relax, bro. Gotta edit some videos too. Gotta edit some videos before I go to sleep, and you know what I mean? I'm always working. 24/7. Always working, doing something. I'm not working too hard outside of the gym. I do very basic shit, you know what I mean? Like I'm not like in like a what's the word? I mean, like in my opinion, even your average Joe who does like economics or like does some kind of finance or business, in my opinion, they're not working very hard. They're sitting around like crunching numbers into a spreadsheet, looking at research. It's really not backbreaking work. It's not very difficult. What I do in the gym, in my honest opinion, I know people who do this stuff. I know what they do. You know what I mean? Even real estate. In my honest opinion, it's not even a slight. It's a simple fact. It's not backbreaking work. It's relatively. Wait, is my mic gonna die soon? Yeah, almost. I'm gonna change my mic really quick just in case it's probably gonna die soon. But you feel me? This is, in my opinion, is way harder than anything in the financial realm. And of course, it's not actually giving you a straight paycheck. Give me 1 second. The changing of the mics, like the passing of the torch. But you feel me? Like, I do, generic shit as well on the side. You know what I mean? To make money so I can, I don't have to rely on, I mean, I could rely on it, but I don't like to rely on technology for my money. I like to also have some money, some guaranteed money, You feel me? So I have to consistently 24/7 work. You know what I mean? From editing videos to like actually making real money to creating the content that I can make videos from. You know what I mean? In my opinion, it's infinitely harder than running a regular business, or even, well, not running it. Well, yeah, I'm running a business. I'm creating my own business, but your product isn't something that's insanely tangible. You know what I mean? You can't touch it. You can't buy my product and have it in your room, you know, and like, you know, touch it. You know what I mean? It's not tangible. So it's a little more difficult to sell a product that isn't tangible. You know what I mean? But once I get my way, I'm gonna be swimming in it. You know what I mean? Like, I'm gonna be living my dream. You feel me? But of course, you know, the thing is anything worth having is very difficult to actually acquire. And I'm chasing something that will give me infinite bliss. You know what I mean? I'll be able to literally go to sleep and wake up to a sleep stream that makes me money, and then I'll go to hit the gym and it makes me money, and then I make 5 clips out of that workout and it makes me money, and then I post those all, and I have a rerun running 24/7 that makes me money. I won't ever have to work again. You feel me? I'm already making, like, if I lived in Kansas, I would already be fine. You know what I mean? I live in Los Angeles though. You know what I mean? Like, it's a bit more difficult to support yourself, unfortunately, in the city. You know, it'll cost you $5,000 for just, you know, basic necessities. You feel me? Whereas you live in Arkansas, it costs you $1,000 a month. You feel me? If that sometimes. You feel me? I could be living very simply if I didn't live in Los Angeles. Los Angeles is fucking insanely expensive. Ridiculous. Even just the food, the gas. You want to go out and do anything, everything's expensive as shit. You know what I mean? But I plan on moving to a small state, you know, a cheap ass state, especially once I'm rolling in it. I'm gonna be living my dream. That's my dream though. I've been trying to do that for the last 10 years. I never knew how I could do it because I didn't know how I could make money. I was like, well, YouTube is very difficult. I'm not really in the position to make YouTube videos because I was very weak, inexperienced. So I wasn't on steroids. You know what I mean? I wasn't one of those drugged up guys on steroids like Larry Wheels or, you know, the fucking Trend Twins or whatever the fuck. And, you know, Sam Selleck, you know, all those guys on drugs that make waves. Juji Mufu even, you know, these guys with massive physiques. Even Jesse James West is on drugs, believe it or not. He's on steroids. He's admitted it. But he doesn't talk about it because he's more of a meme guy. But all these guys who have made it usually are on steroids. So I knew that my time was just a matter of waiting. And now I'm here. And now is my time to shine. I just have to put the work in. Once I get that work and I start making consistency, get my videos out there, man, bro. As I said, I'm gonna be making money from my sleep streams. Then I go work out, making more money, make 5 clips out of it, make more money, put them all in my reruns. Boom, bing, boom, bing, boom. I'm literally just, you know, doing what I wanted, making money. That's why I quit my 9-to-5s 5 years ago. Because I was like, all right, if I want to really make something of myself, I have to put all my effort into it. I can't work a 9-to-5. I have to sacrifice. I had to move back home, start pursuing the dream. And it might take me 5 more years. I probably will, to be honest, which is okay. As much as I don't like it, I want it now. I'm going to earn it, and then I'll have it for life. I hope you enjoy my content, and last set, best set, let's get it. I'll see you on the next video, hopefully. I'm ready to go I'm ready to go inside, bro. I'm still waiting on it, waiting on it. I'm telling you, those last few, bro. Oh shit. I can't pull them down any farther. Oh, thank God that's over. Thank God. Oh, I'm tired. My back is tired too. Oh, my arms are tired. Oh, okay. I gotta put some stuff away. Hope you enjoyed the session. I'm working real hard. Trying to produce some high quality, unique. I got the angles down, man. I got the quality down, man. We got some high quality for sure. 4 hour workout segments daily right now, semi-daily if I can help it, or daily if I can help it, at the least semi-daily, every other day. Oh, but yeah, hope you enjoyed the session. You feel me? Feel free to hit the like button if you want. You're on YouTube, you want to help support, you want to see more, hit the like, hit the subscribe if you're new here. I'm going to post some highlights of the session onto my YouTube's called Ligaments and Cartilage. Those are at the bottom. All my YouTubes are at the bottom. I'll be live for a sleep stream tonight on Hibernation Meta on YouTube. I also just revamped my, last week I put up my 24/7 sleep stream as well on Twitch, Hibernation Meta. It's on Twitch, Hibernation Meta, and Hibernation Meta on YouTube is for the live sleeps. Hibernation on YouTube is with a Y, H-Y-B. And on Twitch, it's H-I. So yeah, then I'll post a couple clips to Cartilage and Ligaments. And then I'll post a short every day to Tendon on YouTube. Tendon's my short account. Ligaments is my my set highlights. Cartilage is my single highlights. The same as my shorts. Cartilage and Tendon are the same. One's on short, one's a long form. But they'll post the same videos every day. And then Ligaments will be the set-based, the rep-based one. I'm not sure what I'm going to post. I'm going to post one from yesterday as well. I think it'll be the bench press, 3x3 bench press from yesterday. I'll post that. And then tomorrow morning when I wake up, afternoon, I'll post some highlights from this session. And then, again, I said I'm going to post 2 times a day from now on. I'm going to give that a go, see how it goes. Because they're so short, you know what I mean? They're like 20-minute long videos. Some of them are even a minute with when their highlights are the heavy singles. They're pretty short. So I think I could post 2 a day, and it won't be a problem. Even if it is, I want to make that my standard because I produce a lot of content. I want to give people a lot of stuff to see. Hopefully the algorithm doesn't fuck me around. It's like, oh, you're posting too much. It's like, no, I'm not. There's an audience for it. I promise. There was at least 10 years ago. So there is now. It's just gotta be reawakened. A lot of these kids, they used to watch lifting videos to get motivated, and then dudes like Larry Wheels kind of stopped posting videos because he kind of fell off, and then kids just didn't really have much to watch. So I know there's an audience for it. There's a million young athletes out there, youth athletes who watch YouTube for motivation, college athletes, adults even who just need that spark. Somebody to, motivate them and wake them up. So I think I'm going to be posting a little bit more. Start churning out the content. Even if they don't get all the most views, even if the views are stunted. Quote, I don't think I want to let that deter me from posting more. I really want to post more. I've got so much content. So if you want to help me and you don't want to see me lose my mind every now and then, make sure you hit the like button on all my videos, especially if you actually like them. You know what I mean? If you don't like them, just move along. You know what I'm saying? I still love you. But if you hit that dislike, it shows me who you are. So, no, I'm just kidding. I'm just trying to deter it. I wish it did show me, so I know who doesn't fuck with me. But no, I lied. It definitely doesn't show who doesn't like it, who clicks the dislike. It doesn't show it. But my ratio is like 1 to 20 likes to dislikes. So I barely get any dislikes. But I'm sure it's just somebody who's a previous hater in my life who's insanely jealous of my progress. And they're just trying to bring me down. Because there's no way you should dislike the content. It's simply motivational. Unless you think I'm like a douchebag. Which is it's on you. You know what I'm saying? Because it's earned. It's called earned douchiness. So, you like it or not, but it ain't changing. It's called swagger. It's called confidence. It's called alpha. It's called Chad. It's called dominance. It's called testosterone. So yeah, hit that like for me if you want to help me grow. You want to see more, subscribe, like, follow, share, all that good stuff. At all my tissues, all my tissues, all my socials are tissue, at tissue, Instagram, TikTok. I don't really do much other than, the fuck is that? Oh. I don't really post on anywhere but YouTube, TikTok, or Instagram right now. Everything else is, like Twitter is dead. I think I'm gonna delete my Twitter account. I don't really use Twitter. And I don't like the road it's going down. You feel me? I think I'm gonna delete my Twitter account. It's too much drama and bullshit. You feel me? It's just pure bullshit these days. Like, not like bullshit. I don't mean like it's all false. It's just all like doom and bullshit. You know what I mean? I really don't need that in my life. And neither do you, honestly. None of us need that shit. We don't need that negativity. Twitter is pure negative. Because negative makes money. You get what I'm saying? It's super simple if you really understand it. Money and drama. Drama content makes money. You know what I mean? People are, you know, like positive stuff. You never see it. Rarely. You're like, you never see like, I don't even know what to say. That's how crazy. I don't even know an example. The best example I could say of positive content is like the Lakers win the championship. Like it's somebody doing something good. Like the Lakers just won the fucking NBA finals or some shit. You know what I mean? Like, other than that, man, I can't think of much positive content. You feel me? It's like, oh, so-and-so died. Oh, Trump did this. Oh, you know, it's like, holy smokes. It's like Biden did this, Trump did this. It's like, holy smokes, can I get a break? Can I get a break, bro? And just go back to the good old days. And that's what I'm doing. I'm going back to the good old days of no politics, no drama, just bliss, ignorance. I've learned enough to know what's going on, and it's not going to help to pay attention to it every day. You feel what I'm saying? If you know, you know. Whew. But yeah, man, I hope you enjoyed this session. It was a great one. It was a literal great one. Look at that lineup right there. Push press, 100 kilos. Boom, bang. Clapped it. Clap the cheeks. Clap the cheeks of that one. Then we did some deadlift, 475. Bang, bang, boom. Clap the cheeks. 475 for 3x3. Conventional, no belt, with wraps or straps though. Whew. And then dumbbell overhead press, 65 pounds, 4x8 each arm. Individually, bang, bang, boom. And then last but not least, we just did a lat pull down, 5x12. Really solid, really good reps. Just absolutely dominant. A dominant performance by your man, Tony Baloney. It's actually my name at high school. I went by Tony. Well, I still do kind of, but not really. And but yeah, it was like my name for real. Everyone called me Tony. It was my one name. I didn't have another name like Tissue or some shit. And they would call me Tony Baloney. Yada yada yada. Whew. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that is the end of the segment, the session, the live, and the night. I hope you enjoyed. I will see you on the next one. I'll give a couple closing statements as I'm on my way out, but we're done. And we killed it. So I hope you have a great night, great day, great morning, whenever you're watching this. If you're watching this later, this is also live. If you're watching this on a rerun or you're watching, you know, elsewhere, this is also live on my YouTube called Tissue. YouTube at Tissue. If you want to see my live workouts, they will only be there. Only on my live at Tissue. You feel me? All right. Let me get everything put away, and I will see you on the next one. You feel me? I appreciate you watching. Hope you learned something, got something out of it. Yeah, we're looking solid. I salute you, sir, ma'am. It's called 07. The kids call that 07. Anyways, appreciate you being here. I'll see you on the next episode. Stay tuned. This was season 3, episode 7. I didn't mention it because I'm steering away from episodes, I think. At least documenting them as episodes. I mean, at least on the video. They're still going to be documented. It'll say in the title, just for memes, basically. But it is kind of cool. Anyways, I'll see you on the next one. Thanks for watching. 3, 2, 1. Shoe nice. Job's not finished. Power is knowledge. Love ya. Stay tuned. Bye.